just need a little bit of a refresher as to what's going on in our campaigns, you can find that information over on our fandom wiki. There you'll find info about our PCs, our NPCs, and write-ups of all of our past episodes. But if reading isn't really your thing, you can also find arcs of our campaigns summarized in neat little 10-minute videos over on our YouTube, where you can also catch all of our past broadcasts. Thanks so much for watching, and welcome in! Ding!
Dice Dragon, just use the code, get 10% off your first order. Shop today. New adventurers will get some things like a sticker pack with 3 stickers, free downloadable PDF adventure, a free mystery dice set. It's so sick. Hold on to your skull, cause it might split. SkullSplitterDice.com. Hurry now, bring some new dice home. SkullSplitterDice.com. Hurry now, bring some new dice home.
Hello, everybody, and welcome into our bi-weekly Starfinder campaign, the Atomless. You guys are here to check out episode 10 of this amazing campaign, and before we get you into that session, we're going to do some opening announcements here, starting off with our schedule. Obviously, today you're here watching the Atomless. You can catch us on Friday, May 13th for Off the Rails. No Conundrum Company. We finished that campaign out last week, and it was absolutely incredible. We're going to be planning something fun in the very near future, so keep your eyes out on Saturdays. It's going to be very, very cool. Next up then on Monday, May 16th, we have Lore Dump Live. The boys are going to be coming out, hanging out on Twee and doing some lore dumping. It's going to be a blast. I don't know what lore dumping is, but they are going to be doing it, so enjoy that. Next, we'd like to go ahead and thank our sponsors here on Twee, starting with Skull Splitter Dice. Guys, Skull Splitter Dice is a giveaway here every month at the end where you can enter to win approximately 100 dice housed in a lovely skull mug. So the giveaway opens at the break for 10 minutes. Type !win in chat if you have not yet this month to be entered. Followers get 1 entry upon submission. Subscribers get 2. If you're going to subscribe this month, make sure to do it beforehand. It is not retroactive. And that drawing will be done on Friday, May 27th on Off the Rails. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Lastly here, we want to go ahead and shout out our charity here for the month. This month, we would like to focus on the Wounded Warrior Project. The Wounded Warrior Project supports veterans and service members who incurred a physical or mental injury, illness, or wound while serving in the military on or after September 11th, 2001. Obviously, that is an intensely difficult time, and these are people that should be supported. So go ahead and hit the donate link in chat, or there is a donate button underneath our stream if you feel so inclined. Please, 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 these are people who deserve our support. With that, we are going to throw you into this week's Atomless.
Thank you for coming along. It is episode 10 of the Atomless. We did it, gang. Oh, I should feel like I should have some claps. 1 second. Hey, gang. We did it. It's episode 10 of the Atomless. We're in double figures. We're in double figures. Hey there, beautiful wolf. Well, thanks so much for joining us. This is all pre-recorded, so if you're like, try to message us, we'll be in chat hanging out. However, this is quite far in the future that we're recording this right now. Yes, there's that. Episode 10, hell yeah. The podcast for this episode, if halfway through this you're like, oh, I'm so sleepy, but I would love to hear the rest of the story. The week after this airs, there's going to be a podcasted episode of this, which is all edited down, shortened for some time, and then there's going to be pew-pews and music and all that delicious, delicious stuff. Hell yeah. Cool. Wonderful. That's it. My name is Matthew Epic. I'm the GM. Captain Crail. Stream Monday to Thursdays over on my channel, twitch.tv/Captain Krail. I also GM for this, and that's like my whole schedule, all there. I'm also on some other forms of social media, but there you go. What GCSE drama game are we going to play to determine who is going to go next? We played Zip Zap Boing, I think, a few weeks ago.
Zip Zap Zop, and we didn't play it. I Zip Zap Zopped.
Okay.
And no one Zip Zapped back.
Well, we could play... Do you play Zip Zap Zop? Mine was always Zip Zap Boing.
I think that's
The
adorable.
boing, and then it goes back. Anyway, well,
I don't play games.
Oh
I
my
don't play games. I make experiences.
god, this is serious business.
We like experiences here, okay? Don't sit.
Yeah, hi, I'm Dylan. I, she, and they pronouns, and I am Super Dylan everywhere on the internet. You can find me on Twitter screaming. Or you can find me here, or you can find me sometimes on Total Party Kisses channel, and elsewhere. And that's it.
Yeah, okay, you know what? It's gonna be me next. Hi. My name is Nurdin Ali Kadir. My pronouns are he, him. You can catch me online everywhere at Werewolf Feels. That is Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, Ko-fi. Really just the long list. If you want to help me pay for pants, the last one's probably the most important. I kid. Today I'm playing Azhaam the Envoy. I think that's the important information. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next. Hello, my name is Momo O'Brien. You can find me everywhere at Momo_O'Brien. I make content about immersive experiences.
Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Hi.
I say the same. What do you mean that's it? I said the exact same thing every single time.
I know.
I have a script.
I do a whole fucking grocery list of things that I'm on. Hi, everybody. My name is Andre. You can find me at Andre Rivera Art on Twitter. I'm on Total Party Kiss on Sundays at 8 p.m. EST on Tragedy Theologian. I play Kashmir Wild Magic Minotaur Barbarian. You can find me on Thursdays doing various long shots that are going on Total Party Kiss. You can find me on the Welcome In soon doing a project that hasn't been announced yet. Commission me if I'm open, which I should be.
Ooh, nice. Good.
Yay!
Ah. Okay, gamers. Are we ready to fly through some space? Do some
Yes.
Am I
space
ready?
adventures? Are you ready?
No.
Oh,
Jail.
Never mind. That's true, jail. That's true, jail.
Jail.
I'm gonna run the previously on right now.
Previously on the Atomless.
Azhaam, he.
Ike. She.
My name is Theriac.
What's up? My name's Skye. Welcome to the Patchwork, my dudes.
More research regarding the crystal.
Bad stuff happens to good people all the time.
We have a spaceport, Helium. It's a comedy club. You see 4 people wearing this heavy green armor. These people are Heth. And you notice there's a lot of things missing. And one of the things is the crystal. You see 2 figures. A large, middle-aged looking Velka, and they're talking to a 19 kid with this tousled hair, goggles on, light leather jacket, and these slightly bulky brown boots. Skye and Theriac, you recognize this teenage whose large boots have collapsed in to make roller skates, and they are pounding towards you. As you pull out the gun, they jump and throw this tiny flashbang. This little Skidamander throws the crystal up, and they grab the crystal. Heavy footsteps that now you clock that you've been hearing since that grenade explosion went off, as you see 4 Heth guards running out, full armor, these large laser rifles.
Everybody stop! Put your hands on your heads!
That is 10 damage.
Azhaam's knocked out.
Whoa.
Hands up. I'm sorry. We were attacked, and now we were shot by you.
And sees all of these different individuals standing up. against the Heth, and Theriac will do nothing and just continue to hide.
And puts their arm in and picks up the crystal.
It seems like they were fighting over this. Let's get him aboard. Doesn't this guy look like Captain Malise?
And then, dish, dish, as Skye and Aig are both hit, knocked out. We think about the sky. We think about the stars. We think about the planets and the dreams of the people that live on them. But what about the space between? The cold, unmoving cruelty that has no choice but to be cruel. Do you think it means to be cold? Putting itself as the villain so the stars seem more beautiful? Or do you think it screams to be wanted? Arguing with the space filled to be noticed? Not to be flown over looking for the horizon, but to be sat in and understood as the darkness that lingers. Uninteresting, but there. The set dressing of the forgotten. If it wasn't there at all, do you think people would notice? Notice the darkness had upped and gone? Do you think the colours of the sky would now seem too bright? Too overwhelming? Azhaam. Streaks of light shoot through the atmosphere of Irem. Comets crash into the surface, spraying nearby houses in molten rock. Young Ifrit play and splash in the lava, laughing, playing games. This small village is quieter than most. A Cert energy factory planned to open, but the Resistance broke their plans, and they have yet to retaliate. So for now, you sit, watching the laughter. You feel a presence beside you. You turn to see a young Ifrit. Curled ram horns, skin bright, almost blue with flame. You see Malise. Is the seat taken?
No. It's not.
They hand you a small pottery cup with a drink in it. They have one themselves and they sit next to you. It's nice. You did a good job.
For now. Things are gonna change, and they're gonna change sooner. I just know it somehow.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous myself, but
Oh, don't worry. You know. What's the worst that could happen?
we have done nothing but win recently. We got a good team. They're on the back foot. Cert have retreated from almost everywhere. They hear us coming and they leave.
I don't want to talk about it. I mean, we'll need to talk about it, but I point at the children. How many do you want? None? 4?
I mean, if we could just go into a cave and mine until it was completely empty, I would happily do that, but I feel like...
It's a bit much.
Yeah.
We still have to raise them.
Yeah, but... that's the bit I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to the awkward middle stages and going to the preschools and teaching, and that's what I wanted to be before this. You can bake bread, I can walk into class and teach the next generation.
What happened to us? We used to have actually easily reachable goals, you know?
Well, I don't know about your baking skills, but I'm a good teacher. I can teach these kids.
Well, yeah, I know. It's just my expectations of life have changed. I'm hoping for to walk on the sun.
I have heard a lot of people walking on the sun.
I can't even make things up. Just some part of me is scared that we're never gonna have that. You know.
Maybe.
All I want is to settle down and start a proper life. I've wanted that since I was a kid, and now I don't know how long I'm gonna have to keep on going on about all of this before I just crumble. I mean, look at me, I'm already getting way too old. You can see it on the knuckles.
And they chuckle and they put a hand on your leg. We live a really long time. Even if we started our journey in 200-300 years, we'll still have a couple to forge a sun, or whatever it is you want to do.
It's only if this planet stays whole. Further we get, younger we get, less lasting we get. You know? Or at least that's what the rumors say. I haven't seen an Ifrit older than 2 centuries and, well, 10 years since Grandma died. You're right. I should stop talking about it. So, kids, at least enough to litter a whole new planet. Got it. Wedding. Gonna do one?
Oh, I don't know. It depends.
Did I touch on a sore spot?
Hey, listen. It depends who wants to do that with me. That's a.
Or you keep your options open, yeah?
Yeah, it's a big ask, and I don't know if anyone can handle me, really.
Well, we could always get a third if you'd like. If you're really unsure about me being
are you asking?
Is that supposed to be funny?
Is this a thing? I didn't realize this was a thing. I thought we were just... Oh my god, this is so embarrassing for you.
Fuck off. All I do is for you. I mean, no, all I do is for, our planet, people. But no, who I am, that's for you. I want to be worthy of you, you know? That's why I keep, Well, this takes a lot more effort than I think most people know, you know? The shaving all the time. This thing grows back like weeds.
No, I can tell.
Probably hate me with a beard.
I don't know. I think you'd look good no matter what you go with. A beard, get that, older, sophisticated look. I think that could work.
Oh, so you think I look good right now, is what you're saying?
I don't like you putting words in my mouth, but yeah.
Or would you prefer I put something else?
There are children so close to us. Oh my god, you're so inappropriate.
Well, I was suggesting that I give you some more of his drink. That's all.
Yeah, I'm down for another drink.
Yeah, hold on, my turn. I get up, like after a beat, to go refill our little cups. You know something? If we don't get any of this, we don't get, marriage or kids, still will have been All worth it. You and me.
Oh, unquestionably so.
You remember way back when you were still, when you were still figuring out what shape you wanted to be, and I was still binding my horns. When we talked about leaving together, starting off somewhere new.
I remember.
Ironic is somehow we ended up not only stuck where we've been forever, but fighting for it too.
I don't think that's that strange. We're fighters. We love what we love.
Oh
And-
no, you're a fighter. I'm just here to impress you.
Oh, is that it? That makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't.
know it's my secret.
I don't even know if I'm less fighting for the planet and more us, the people. You know? That's what I'm here for. We could still up sticks and move. That's what, you know, my grandfather did, your grandfather did. When the planet cools, we leave. I mean, these people are trying to cool it before it's time. That's what I'm fighting back for.
Thing is, okay, let's say all rumors are true, right? And our great-grandparents and great-great-grandparents came from some other planet somewhere far away. And we keep doing this over and over and over again. Right. What do we do if a planet's cold and there's no place to go to? What then?
Well, we do your dream. Forge a sun.
My dream?
You said you wanted to walk on the sun and...
That was a joke. No person can walk on a sun. Maybe forge a sun, yes, but like one of those, you know, once it figures out what gender it wants to be.
Oh, sun with an O. Right.
I didn't, to be fair, I was not talking about actually walking on a child. I was joking about walking on.
On a U.
You do
no,
this
that's
all-
that. I know.
You
I know.
willfully
You're just so
misunderstand.
easy to fluster. I love it. It's just it's like 9/10 of the entertainment on this planet.
Oh, I'm easy to fluster.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm easy to... Well, in that case, I put one hand on their thigh and one arm and the other arm around their shoulders. How are you feeling right now? And I get closer.
You couldn't handle me.
Oh, I couldn't. You know, it's been a decade or two, but I still burn a bit harder than you, I think.
Put that to the test if you want.
Tell me when. And then I straight up kiss them.
As you kiss them, we fade out. The light gets brighter. Doesn't change its shade of red. The sun, Aig, isn't a feeling that you're used to. You can count on one hand how many times you've seen the natural light of day, but here, right now, it's in abundance. Fills the clean, hard room that you're sat in. Papers are neatly stacked on a fake wooden table in this small office space. The door to this room opens just enough to not hit the table, and a man steps through. He's clean-shaven. Pressed suit, red shirt, tie, slick brown hair, held in place by expensive product. A tint of electronic blue behind his eyes. Hello there. I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. My name is Mr. Hylock, but you can call me Quinn. I hear that I'm lucky enough to have you interview to work with me.
I think I'm the lucky one, actually. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I am very hardworking and very dedicated.
Well, hey, I believe you, and honestly, I've read very little about very little of your resume that you gave me, but you seem like a perfect fit. I just want to run through some things. This position has a lot of traveling involved, moving from the upper decks down to the lower decks. Are you happy with doing that?
Oh, quite. I move quite quickly, and I do already do so quite a lot. So that should be no problem at all.
Wonderful. You have no family down there that would miss you, because this position, I'm not sure if you're aware, but it comes with an apartment a few blocks away, and you don't have anyone who would be upset? Anyone who you'd like to bring with you, or?
I don't need to bring anyone with me. And no, there's no one who would miss me.
No. I find that quite doubtful. You seem so friendly. Probably the friendliest little Yosuke I've ever met.
Well, I've been told before that I'm quite nice, but I appreciate that. You seem very nice yourself.
Oh, thank you. You'd be surprised how many people don't think that around here.
No.
Hey, listen, I'm not one to put words in other people's mouths, so it's fine. We can drop that. I have a team of people who are my friends from we came up in this company together, and we all kind of have like almost like an inner circle, like a group. We all work together on all the other projects. Are you okay with like getting to know new people, and you might have to like shift some responsibility from just listening to me to also like taking orders from them? Is that okay? Are you happy with that? Working alongside those as well as working for me?
I prefer to work with more people, actually. I don't really want to be... I work all right alone, but I work well on a team. I would like to get to know more people. Absolutely.
Wonderful. Okay. Now, this is all great. This is all sounds wonderful. I'm gonna be honest with you. All of the questions that I'm asking all are kind of, these are all the questions that the company wants me to ask. I looked over your things and you seem like such a perfect fit for us. I have one question off the board, if that's okay. Off the record.
Of course. Yes, Mr. Your
Quinn,
last
please.
name.
Call me Quinn. It's okay. Call me just Quinn.
Quinn, of course.
You said no one would miss you. Why?
Oh, I've been trying to make it to the upper decks for quite a while. This is, of course, the closest I've gotten. It's just that The family that I have don't quite care for that decision, so
You have no friends?
I've had friends. I'm sorry. Mostly I have people that I do favors for or that I work for, and as I've learned, that doesn't mean that they're your friends. So I don't really have friends that will notice when I'm not below anymore. So
Well, it seems like you have one friend now. Sticks out the hand. Welcome aboard. You've earned it.
2 little hands to handshake. Thank you, Quinn. I promise you absolutely won't regret this. Not in the slightest.
They smile, and lead you out the room. And as they do, Skye. Muck-ridden rain pelts against you as you hobble through the lower deck streets. Your broken leg has carried you this far, but patrols are still searching for you. Your blood-soaked hand is holding a piece of paper with a meeting place. The words scrap and a number is scribbled in hurried font. You follow the neon streets till you can see a hole in the mock sky. Large mechs throw debris from the clean upper decks down into a broken pile in the lower decks. You approach a large makeshift sign saying "Scrap Scrapyard" hanging above a gate. A piece of paper taped to the gate says, "If you need me, no you don't. If it's an emergency, it can wait." And you are outside this gate.
May I describe Skye? Please and thank
Absolutely you can,
yeah. This young girl is so neutral, it's striking. Dark black hair to her tense shoulders. A gray, flexible tracksuit that might be mistaken for some kind of uniform. Emotionless eyes matched by a mouth stuck in a straight line. An aura void of personality or humanity. The skateboard on her back matches her color tone perfectly. Gray and lifeless. And I'd like to, if it's unlocked, walk right into Scrapyard, please and thank you.
You walk in. There are these idle, hovering robots seemingly built by the scrap that surrounds them, pushing these pathways which stretch and circle like a maze all around the yard. It doesn't take you very long to find a rusted old shack, a small brown rat, half of their face covered with metal plating, a small antenna that blinks in tune with the machines around them. They have a blowtorch that they're using to attach a large piece of scrap metal to this hollowed, half-built, what looks like a ship. As you approach, they turn and pick up their goggles. Hey, no. I don't know what you hear, but I'm not buying anything. I'm not.
Hive sent me. Are you Scrap?
Yeah. I'm done with that life, though. I'm not here. I paid my dues. I got out.
I'm trying to do that too. Hive said you can get me a ride off of Saga.
Well, I'm trying to do that too. Can you build a ship?
Yeah. What do you need? I can get it.
A, incredulous, kind of fed up expression washes over them. If you can find me at least 4 working flight engines, it needs to house about 4 people that won't break up as soon as we enter the atmosphere, then yeah, sure, I can take you.
I'll get you 5.
What's your name?
How's... Skyscraper.
Scrapyard. It's nice to meet you.
How soon can we leave?
As soon as you get me those 5.
She leaves?
That was a good one, so that one's going to be shorter than the rest. I'm going to move on from that immediately.
Mine was just a long work up to a makeup
Long
session.
gay.
Makeup.
Yeah. Long gay, we love that shit.
One long gay.
Long gay. That's not what we want. We don't want that one. What's sex that look?
That doesn't seem right.
That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like that fits.
No.
What was Theriac like as a little bulb?
As a bulb?
Well, I wonder if we're going to find out since
Theriac's not captured.
Theriac, you hide behind boxes. 4 Heth soldiers throw out a stasis bubble and have carried away your friends. They look at this large ship, trinkets adorning a maidenhead that the Skittermanders, Flare, and Keelan ran into. It tried to leave, but the gravitational field that Skye started seems to be too powerful for them to fully get into any form of flight space, so they have effectively been grounded. The doors are locked solid, and the Heth's weapons don't seem strong enough to get in, so they stand around idly, waiting to figure out a way of how to get in.
Okay. Is the Heth's attention solidly on that ship?
Yes. One of them took the rest of the party away, and they boarded what you can assume was the Heth ship that was in the docking port of Helium. The other 3, after some walking around and being a bit too alert, have now settled and are just kind of talking amongst themselves and staring at the ship completely away from you.
Okay. What Theriac would like to do is Theriac would like to leave, sneak away,
Yeah.
and get Scrap.
You you find it real easy to sneak away as the crates kind of follow the docking port to a point when you could just be walking around normally and no one would notice. Your size of how small you are actually is so beneficial in this area, where you can like kind of just walk normally and pretend that you were just walking normally this whole time. As you cross near the entrance,
I love being a little guy.
You love being a little guy. As you cross past the entrance of Helium, you see ducked behind a door a metal arm, a pistol that they're poorly trying to disguise, almost shaking. You see Scrap looking out at the ship and watching the event that's just happened. Scrap doesn't seem to have noticed you yet, though.
Okay. Theriac is going to walk towards Scrap very casually, but with a slight expression of, hey, so I guess you have seen that too?
As you walk up, Scrap locks eyes with you and he's like, oh my god, I didn't see you there. I didn't know what happened to you.
Cool.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what occurred? There was another ship that apparently pilfered the Patchwork with a bunch of Skittermander, some human teenage delinquent, and some canid figure. I'm not exactly sure who that is.
And they stole from us?
They stole lots of things. But one of the things that they had stolen was the crystal from the Leviathan's eye.
Oh, shit.
And we were very determined to make sure that that specifically came back into our hands. So there was a bit of a kerfuffle. And after some threats were made, it turned into an actual combat, a battle.
I heard that bit. There was
yes.
An explosion of a small one. I assume it was a grenade. As soon as that happened, those four sprinted out.
It was a flashbang from Skye. Yes.
Jesus.
Or a smoke bomb? I don't quite remember. It was all of it. It was all of that.
I get it. Okay, where are they now?
They have been taken in by the Heth. Azhaam was shot unconscious, and then I was shot at before Skye interceded. So they are in custody, it seems. I have an idea.
Okay, Doc, you're the leader. What are we doing?
So far, on all of our excursions, I have tried to remain as anonymous as possible. Yes?
Hmm.
I think now would be a time to use the power behind my name and my workplace to get them out. So here is the story we are going to give. Alright?
Okay.
You had given me, Dr. Theriac, the opportunity to acquire the mollusks that we had found on Leviathan's Eye, which is true.
Yeah.
On that excursion was when we found the crystal that seems to be an amalgamation of various things, which I wanted to bring back to Idun for further research. In part due to your team's efforts and the acquisition of said crystal, I would have all of you brought to Wild Times and participate in this study as the people who had acquired it and as sort of the hired crew for myself.
Okay.
So for the intended purposes of this ploy, the crystal is for wild times for
Right.
further research. Right?
Okay. So, a lot of truth telling. Like a lot of...
A lot of truth. And the incident that just occurred that you saw the tail end of was a miscommunication of your crew going off contract, let's say. As the crystal had been taken, it did not know how to react to said instance.
Right. Okay, yeah.
So, we need to get everyone back, and we need that crystal. That is our objective. Are we clear?
Yes, Captain.
Well, you are still the captain.
I'm still a captain, I know. I don't, my plan was very different to this. My plan was sneak
What was your
aboard
plan?
and try to break them out. It was
Oh,
nowhere near as
that sounds
cohesive
terrible.
as yours. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no need for further violence. Violence has gotten us nowhere.
Yeah, no, okay. So, well, we're just gonna walk up to the ship?
Yes.
And just hope that they let us out?
Well, let's consider first. Do you have the signature for Skye?
Oh, we don't do a lot of signing of official documents.
You don't have any forgeries on you.
I have forgeries, but none of them is in the name Skye. It's a lot of different names.
Well, I could quickly draft up some makeshift contracts and present those as legal evidence.
Okay.
It would basically just be the same files that we use at Wild Times and just modulated so that it would regard the specific mission.
Sure. I mean, we'd have to backdate them, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
But that was fully, what, 13 days ago?
Yeah, about 13. Yeah, about 2 weeks. Okay.
So, do you have a printer? It's fine. You can just show just the file.
The file attachment. I mean, I have a fax machine. We can send it to the fax. I don't know if it works, but
You have a fax machine?
yeah, it's how I get messages. I haven't properly put in like a solid computer drive in, so they all get printed through a fax machine.
Wow, that's stellar. I've only heard of such things, and it sounds monstrous to work.
Yeah, it was pretty much entirely rust when I found it, but I thought it was neat. I like old shit. Okay, so to the Patchwork.
Yes, to the Patchwork. And they will go, and Theriac will devise said contracts. When it comes to their like signatures, they will just put an X for everyone on their sheets, and then like just type out their name. So it'd just be Skye, Aig, and Azhaam for each individual, and scrap.
Yeah. Okay, right. So, am I supposed to be forging everyone's signature since we still need Azhaam and Aig's? I can try with Skye's. I've seen it. Again, with fake documents and whatnot. Do you want me to try with everyone's?
I think for the purposes of this, just a simple mark will do. We don't have to do an elaborate forgery, because this was very impromptu, right? Because this was made the day of finding the crystal, and I had to draft this very quickly.
Right.
So this will be, and this also specifies that you all would be paid a certain amount for this, for finding this specific item, person, organism, thing. So, just very We need to make sure all of our tracks are being covered, is the core of this.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right.
You ready?
If this goes completely wrong, and well, not completely wrong, if this goes mostly wrong, the crew first. The crystal is a bargaining chip. Just give it to them. The crew matters way more.
All right. Very well. I see no objection.
After you, Doctor.
Theriac strides forward as they assume the role of leader in this operation.
This excursion. As the pair of you walk off toward the Heth ship, can Azhaam, Skye, and I, can you all roll me an intelligence check? This is basically deciding who's going to go first.
16.
Cool.
19.
Wonderful.
A unnatural 20.
Beautiful. Oh, got 18, 19, unnatural 20. We love that. Okay.
You're so
We
smart.
rank at the top.
So
We're the smartest.
smart.
Which is really weird because I only have a +1.
Okay. Azhaam. Streaks of light shoot through the atmosphere of Erim. Comets crash onto the surface, spraying nearby houses in molten rock. Young Ifrit play and splash in the lava, laughing, playing games. This small village is quieter than most. A Cert Energy factory planned to open, but the Resistance broke their plans. They have yet to retaliate. So, for now, you sit, watching the laughter. You feel a presence beside you. You turn to see a young Ifrit. Curled ram horns, skin bright, almost blue with flame. And you see Malise. Is this seat taken? They have 2 drinks in some pottery, and they hand you one of them.
No, not at all.
Take a seat next to you. They look out. It's nice.
Yeah.
Listen, I know it's nerve-wracking, but they have yet to retaliate. We've done nothing but win recently.
I don't want to talk about that. How many do you want?
How many?
I confusedly point to the little basically like they probably look more like molten lava than they do like human children, but I point to the little bundles of joy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, you know me. If we could go into a tunnel and just get all of them out, and have a small whole school's worth, that's the dream for me.
I remember all this.
Remember all what?
This. I proposed today. Didn't I?
Not unless you got someone else, which I'm open to, but I mean, you alone probably can't handle me.
No, I'm sorry. That's a lot of children for just 2 of us. That's what I said, right?
They sit back, a little uneasy, scoot maybe a bit further away. Yeah, I mean that's the dream. That's what, but we don't have to. It was a joke. I don't actually want.
No,
School's worth of
I
kids.
was joking. No, joking. What's going on?
Well, why don't you tell me? You seem odd. We've won.
That we didn't. This was a brief moment before everything got worse. Before they came back in force. Before they called a Heth. This was an eye of a storm.
Right.
This was before you were taken from me and I was taken from you.
I don't. I'm confused.
I stroke my, bare chin. Oddly. Like I'm feeling it for the first time in years. Something's happening. Something's in my memory. Or our memory.
Okay. Okay.
No, don't. Is there a check I can do to see if I can determine what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can make me an intelligence. Yes, if you'd like.
Could I argue that I know this is the Heth? And as a person who's been imprisoned by the Heth and who has fought against the Heth, I know quite a lot about them. Normally, I have a situational bonus to reduce the DC of culture checks, to recall knowledge about criminal elements, instances of corruption, and penal institutions by 5, but I'm wondering if you'd let me make a culture check at all, even if the DC stays the same.
Yes, you can give you. You can give me a. You can give me a culture if that's what you're arguing. I'm happy for that.
Yeah. Culture check it is. 12 plus 6, 18.
There isn't a moment or a thing that necessarily clocks you into this, aside from that, the weight of remembering this. And almost as soon as this realization crosses over your face, you see Malise, their face sinks in almost an annoyance. Yeah, you know what? This isn't working. Can we rerun simulate? Aig. The sun isn't a feeling that you're used to. You can count on one hand how many times you've seen the natural light of day, but here it's in abundance. It feels the clean, hard room you're sat in. Papers are neatly stacked on a fake wooden table in this small office space. The door to this room opens, just enough to not hit the table, and a man steps through. Clean-shaven, pressed suit, red shirt and tie. Slick brown hair held in place by expensive product. A tint of electronic blue behind his eyes. Hello there. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. My name is Mr. Hylock, but you can call me Quinn. I hear I'm lucky enough to have you interview to work for me.
Hi. I think I'm the lucky one, actually. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Don't, please, it's an absolute honor. I mean, I read through your resume, and you seem like a great candidate. I'm excited for this opportunity. Now, I have a few questions. Now, this work will have you travel around a lot, moving from the upper decks to the lower decks. This is something that you're yes, you're happy to do?
I move from the lower decks to the upper decks. I'm going to move from the lower decks to the upper decks. I do that quite a lot, actually, and I move really well, I think you'll find. So that should be no problem.
Good. Something I noticed on your report that I thought was interesting, that I just wanted to talk to you about. You can talk to machines.
I never told you that. No, I can, I just know machines. I know how to work them. I can use them quite well, in most circumstances.
Wonderful. I apologize. I don't mean to cut you off. I can see you're quite nervous. And that's okay. It's very intimidating. I understand. I'm a fancy man in a suit. We're in a tall tower. It's all about working for Brewery Mining. It's a big company. I understand your hesitation. Don't worry. I just want to let you know that you're safe here. You can answer all the questions, and nothing will leave this room. I have a team that work for me, a group that we all came up together. And do you work well on a team? Is that okay? You might be taking orders from them occasionally. You might be taking orders from myself.
I'm sorry, did we do this before?
No, we haven't done this, no, but all of these interviews are the same, and I imagine that you've had a fair few interviews just like this.
Right. Sorry, I do want to work with more people. I miss being around people, so I would greatly like that. Mr. What did you say your name was?
Hylock, but you can call me Quinn.
Quinn. Are we friends, Quinn?
You certainly seem to think so.
Why are you lying to me, Quinn? Why were you down there? And who's... I don't understand why you were there.
Why don't you ask, then? It's possible to ask. Do you not have my number?
Last time... We're talking right now. Why are we talking right now? Can I also try to figure out what's going on?
Absolutely.
Okay. What was the role again?
You can you can argue just a role to me. Azhaam's with culture because they know kind of like the background and these types of things. They've dealt with this.
I'm going to
before.
try to use computers. I'm assuming that
That's
maybe
brilliant.
this is something, mechanical happening here. And that is going to be 24.
There's a second where when you doubt this, there seems to be a fuzz, almost TV static, that fills the space just briefly. And in this break, you see the threads that you're used to seeing. One that clicks your attention is a small computer that Quinn has set up on their side of the desk that doesn't seem to have any thread attached. But there is a thread in the center of the room that feeds out and goes beyond the clouds and beyond the sky. And as you click into this understanding, or this sight of this one singular thread, all language gets a bit more garbled, and it becomes slightly harder to hear. And then all of a sudden, everything seems to go red. And you see this one glass plate in front of you. And then, almost immediately, everything bursts into light, and you are sat back in the office. Quinn is no longer sat there. Streaks of light. The sun isn't a feeling that you're used to. You can count on one hand how many times you've seen the natural light of day, but here it's in abundance. And you are back, sat. You understand, you clock that something is wrong as you relive this same moment. But meanwhile, Skye. Muck-ridden rain pelts against you as you hobble through the lower deck's streets. Your broken leg has carried you this far, but patrols still search for you. Your blood-soaked hand holds a piece of paper with a meeting place. The word scrap and a number is scribbled in hurried font. You follow the neon streets till you can see a hole in the mock sky. Large mechs throw debris from the clean upper decks down into a broken pile in the lower decks. You approach a large makeshift sign that says Scrap Scrapyard that hangs above a gate. A piece of paper taped to the gate says, "If you need me, no you don't. If it's an emergency, you can wait."
Hello? I'm going to timidly walk into the scrapyard, checking to see if anyone's there.
These hovering machines, silently, idly, making pathways, making a maze through this scrapyard. You follow them down until you see a ramshackle shack and a brown Yoski rat, half their face covered in metal, this one antenna that blinks in unison with all the machines around them. They have a blowtorch and they are torching a side of what looks to be, will be in the future, a ship.
Hey, are you Scrap?
No, I don't care what you're selling. I'm not buying it. Thank you very much.
Hive sent me. They said you might be able to get me a ride off of Saga.
Listen, I ain't doing any more jobs for Void. I've done what I did. I got out. This ship is not for Void members, okay? It's...
I don't want to be a Void member. I want to leave. And I know that nobody really leaves, but I want to try.
Why? Why are you leaving?
I think I messed up.
Well, you can prove yourself. This ship, it needs 6 engines that can make it through the atmosphere. If you can get me those 6 engines, then yeah, I can figure out a way to get you on board.
Yeah, I can go get those right now. And she goes to leave, and then stops, turns around and says, actually, could I make a stop?
What? Now?
Just on the way.
Scrap seems to turn and look over their shoulder and then turn back. Where? Where do you want to go?
This might sound a little immature, but have you ever read a comic book? I've done a little reading, and I like the ones with pictures, and it seems like something I might like. So if I can just have 10 minutes, I'd like to try it. Please.
Yeah. We can get you some comic books. That's all right.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what. I can look around. I'll get the engines. And you can go get your comic books.
I can get them, no problem.
All right. What's your name?
Skye.
Scrap.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
Zoom.
likewise. Theriac.
What do you want? What do you want, you monster?
We arrive at the Heth ship. It's large, big, red, almost perfectly circular, with these offshoots of these other spheres connected by small walkway bridges. All of it rests, its ramp fully open. Okay, so we go in. We just tell the truth. Just like everything, we just say the truth, and we get him out.
I need you to stop saying the word truth so much. That's so suspicious.
I'm really not used to it. It's very alarming to me that we are...
God! Oh my... Oh.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you having,
I
a panic attack?
forgot.
Are we all
No,
right? I'm also freaking out if we...
Come back over here.
Okay, all right.
We'll like this head back down the ramp. I forgot about the other crew. The other crew doesn't know about this bit. A cover story.
Okay, who?
There's a second crew. The one that stole our things.
Okay.
Okay. So they have information that contradicts ours.
Right.
So if they are getting interrogated, which I don't know, I didn't see them taken away. However, should they be called in as witnesses, we need to make sure that those tracks are also covered.
Okay, sure. So, all right. So what are we doing with them? Are we? They stole shit from us. Should we not just go in, get our crew out, and then leave everyone else? I mean, we do have our official names on the reports, I guess.
I'm debating if we should... If I should delegate to you to discuss with that team, or if we should do that together before going to get the crew, just as a backup, or if we should just go in and just see if we can get them out the gate, but that's very risky should things fall apart. Also, I am assuming, you have your weapon on you?
Yeah.
Okay. But one of those little skittermanders stole one of my scalpels. But that's not important.
Okay.
We need to make sure.
So you want to get the other people that stole from us on our side?
Correct.
Okay.
That may be difficult because I shot their leader with an injection.
Okay. But they stole from us, so I feel like Pirates Code, tit for tat.
So we're even. And also, they did assist us with the Heth, so I feel like we're already on very solid ground as far as diplomatic relations.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure thing. I can go speak to them if you want. I don't know if they'd open the door.
Well, there are still Heth over there, so perhaps that's not the smartest idea.
Okay, how many are there in total, the Heth?
There were just a good amount. They were moving some of the cargo around that was near the dock. Some of them were like just waiting outside.
Are they still over there?
They were when I just came back.
Okay. The size of this ship, I don't see it like in any official capacity holding more than 4 like live-in people.
Their ship or our ship?
Their ship. Their ship's bigger than ours, but ours isn't
well,
capacity.
Okay, so
there's
the Canid, there's the human, and then like 5 or 6 Skittermander.
Oh, I mean the Heth ship, the one that we're stood outside right now.
Oh,
this ship won't hold more than 4 people.
Oh, well.
Well, I mean it'll hold more prisoners, but 4 actual working Heth to control the full ship. And if there's some over there, then we might be able to get away with...
Why don't we go inside and see how many are inside before we try and evaluate our tactical risks?
Okay.
All right. And they will ascend the ramp again.
So, the inside lighting almost matches the color scheme of the outside of this ship. It is very red. Like everything is lit by this kind of dim, almost warning red. From this, as you walk up the ramp, you see this one large spherical glass chamber with a cluster of drift cores all mashed together, looking a bit like a collection of atoms. I don't know the official name for it, which I should have researched before. And numerous pipes leading off to into the ground. From this main chamber, there is 3 doors. And from the outside of the ship, it seems like there are only 3 rooms. There are 4 rooms in total. This large room and 1 coming out of each. Did you just light yourself in
No,
red?
this is fully a malfunction. I don't know what happened.
It's very immersive. I feel like I want to join.
I'm not going to change it because this is just cool.
Yeah, it's very good. One sec. I want to be red as well. I want to be red boy.
That's pretty red.
Hell yeah.
That kind of looks just like the background
This
of the Atomless, which you can find on the Welcome In every other Wednesday on various
advertising our show within our
podcast
Within our own
services.
show, it's meta marketing. It's
Meta
brilliant.
marketing.
I mean, you know what they say, right? If you want to advertise appropriately, find things that people already like that are similar to your thing and advertise your thing within it. Well, people already like the Atomless. Wouldn't they
So
like more
just watch
Atomless?
the Atomless.
Plug the Atomless again.
Exactly. Yeah.
By the way, what was the thing you said you need to research but forgot about?
The idea for the drift core inside of the Heth ship is one like sphere with a bunch of other spheres all clustered on it, and
Oh,
it
it's
looks
like the nucleus of an atom.
nucleus. That's what
Wow,
it looks like.
there you
Thank you. So
For
smart.
some reason, I was thinking of a gyroscope, and I was like, "That's not right."
Oh, that would be cool though.
I'm just checking.
So from this center room after you walk up the ramp are 3 rooms going off of it. You also give me a perception real quick. I'm also gonna roll one for scrap.
Bet.
Oh, nat 20, baby.
Wow. Do I need a roll?
Yeah, you still need to roll. You're
Okay.
player. You're more important.
Okay. Well, we're starting strong. 7.
You walk in casually and easily. Scrap, as you walk up closer to one of these 3 rooms that go off, Scrap grabs your arm, hey, and then points up, and there is hidden a security camera that is moving back and forth.
That's.
I'm not doing
Wait.
anything suspicious yet, but we're also on the ship. If there's no one else here, we can probably wipe the record of us being on. I just want to point out that we are
Well,
definitely
we
being
don't
watched
know
right
if this is being collected on board or if this is being like satellite viewed. So let's not be too hasty.
now.
Let's be civil, Scrap. I
Okay.
know that's difficult, but
Hey.
sorry.
All right. Yeah, let's be civil. Go on.
All right.
Do you want to call out? What's the plan?
What?
Want to call out for help? Or are we going back? Call out for someone to come grab us, or
Oh,
We're
I'm
just
just
walking
gonna
in?
go to the reception desk.
the reception desk? This is a ship. Do you think?
Whatever the equivalent is.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean,
I'm not used to spacefaring. I'm sorry.
no, it's okay.
What?
All right.
Where's the reception desk of the ship?
All right. Well, I imagine that we are kind of in. We're in a reception hall. I can't imagine these 3 doors aren't locked. I know that one is the pilot's desk. Points to so the 3 rooms from this. There is one straight ahead of you. There's one to your left and one to your right. Scrap points to the one to the left. That one's definitely the pilot's desk because I spotted it
Alright.
outside.
Sure.
If the captain or whoever is still aboard, they'd probably be in there. But again, I don't think that any of these would just naturally be open. Especially with the
Alright.
ramp down. The ramp down implies that someone is on board, at least one.
All right. Well, I suppose I'll just call out. Excuse me. Pardon. Is anyone on board? I have some business to attend to.
You wait. Waits a bit too long for... If someone was going to come, they probably would have arrived by now.
All right. Well, perhaps it is time to begin knocking.
Okay. Alright.
Um,
You want to try
knocks-
the pilot's door first?
Let's try the pilot's door because we know that that's yes.
Probably where a captain would be. Okay.
Or whatever the metallic equivalent is.
Bing. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
As you knock, there's this, and the doors open. It is a kind of looks like it's about half the size of the Patchwork. There are 4 consoles and 1 lead chair with a console in front of them. A large glass screen covers like a full almost strip around this entire dome that the Heth seem to sit in. There is no one there, but there is a ding ding.
Hi!
Oh, hello?
A little like of a little intercom panel like pops out of the wall.
Welcome to the Heth number E2567F. How can I be of service to you today? My reading suggests that you are not a member of the crew.
That is correct. My name is Dr. Theriac. I work with Wild Times. I have been informed that some of the people I have employed for Wild Times confidential missions have been arrested. Is that true?
Unfortunately, I can not divulge information of people aboard. But if you find a superior officer, they can give you a clearance pass, which will allow me to tell you more.
All right. Would they be at the scene of the crime, or whatever the equivalent is?
Unfortunately, you do not have the clearance level for me to tell you this.
All right. Well.
All right. Hey, can you come over here? Can you come over here? Pulls you next to the drift core, and then like.
Give me one moment, please.
Oh,
and
go
we'll.
on. All right, go on. Go on.
What?
No, you said. Oh, you're saying. Okay, sorry. You're telling the. You're telling. Okay.
I'm now talking to you, Scrap.
Hello. Sorry, I misinterpreted.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes.
Hi. I know that your big plan. I know what your big plan is to like go under the radar, and I super respect that. That shit is built of junk. I can absolutely hack it and get all the information. Just make it seem like we can get the max clearance passes if you want.
Why
But
don't?
Go on.
Why don't? All right. You already have the image of a brigand. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm not the cleanest rat around. I appreciate. Yeah.
Why don't I go and find a superior officer while you do that?
What?
If I come back,
Okay.
How about this? If I come back and there is no superior officer with me, then we can try that.
Sure.
All right.
I'm gonna go to the Patchwork. I'm gonna get my stuff. I will sit on a bench just outside of Helium. If I see you walking up with nobody, I'm gonna set up post underneath the ship, and I'll call you on the phone and tell you what doors are open and who's coming and all that jazz.
All right. Sounds agreeable.
Wonderful.
And we'll walk down the ramp again, looking for a superior officer.
Wonderful. As you and Scrap leave this ship, Azhaam and Skye, can you all make me intelligence checks, please?
Yeah. ooh.
So, chance.
23.
Wonderful.
4.
Wonderful.
I got the same result as last time. It's a 19.
19. The sunlight isn't a feeling you're used to. You can count on one hand how many times you've seen the natural light of day, but here it's in abundance. Feels the clean, hard room you're sat in. Papers neatly stacked on a fake wooden table in a small office space. Door to this room opens. As the door opens, a bit too excitedly, hits the table and the stack of papers slide across. A clean-shaven man in a press suit with a red shirt and tie steps in. Slick brown hair held in place by expensive product. Their piercing green eyes smile at you as they shut the door behind them. Oops, sorry. I always forget how small these rooms are. Sorry, my name is Mr. Hylock. You can call me Quinn, of course, if you want to. That's fine. Sorry, I'm supposed to be here for an interview?
That's right. It's me. Hi, my name's Ig. You're here to interview me, and I'm very excited to come aboard. Matt, I really would like to try something, please.
I'd love it if you did.
I want Ig to try very hard to recite the memory of this conversation, but I would like Ig to try to speak through that thread, and I want her to try to break through and find Skye and Azhaam through assuming that they are also being interrogated this way.
Give me an intelligence check. Computers. Give me a computer.
Computer?
Give me a computers.
Thank you.
I apologize.
Okay.
Give me a computers.
Okay, good. Oh, fantastic. Okay. That's a 25.
The world begins to shift slightly as you concentrate. Quinn's words kind of fades into the background as you focus on this singular thread that centers upon this room and stretches out. The whole room deepens and fades, looking almost like you're looking through those old 3D glasses. It's all tinged with red and blue that's awkwardly mashed together, but past this, you can feel yourself lying down, and you see a small pipe that is connected to either side of your head, and a glass covering above you. Ahead, sat at a table, is a man who has a whole helmet over them. This helmet connects up into a ceiling through wires and threads that you see fall down into your chamber and into two others next to them. They write on pieces of pads and move documents seemingly in the air as they look through these pads in front of them, and you can see them mumbling things to themselves and then jotting more things down. They don't notice your kind of lack of presence in this space at the minute, as you assume this person is the person who is running you through this one memory. You have full control of your body. You also have full control of yourself in this memory, so you can flick between the two, whichever one you want. This person who is sat at the table is seemingly like completely invested in this, in whatever they seem to be doing. I don't know if that was habdashery and you would like an additional explanation of what is happening.
No. I get it. I have it. what I want to do is I want to keep playing along. I want just to see if I can. I want to see if I can break into the other simulations they're running. And
Okay. Can you give me a can you give me another computer's check, please?
yes.
The DC of this will be fair or low.
19.
Yeah. Azhaam.
Mm-hmm.
A streak of light shoots through the atmosphere of Erim. And as it does, you are on this streak of light. A shoddy tapestry of a ship rumbles through the galaxy. You sleep in a awkward hammock that swings roughly back and forth. Skye, the muck-ridden rain pelts against you as you hobble awkwardly out of the engine. Sprinkler, you've accidentally turned on, and the sprinklers throw this disused stale water on you as you are aboard the Patchwork. Ike, the sun isn't a feeling you're used to, but through the skylight you look out and you see the sun, and its light beckons down upon you as you stand in the kitchen of the Patchwork. All three of you seem to occupy this one same space.
Ike. Azhaam?
Azhaam does nothing but raise a finger towards his lips and mouths the words in galactic universal language. You know? Do I know what they're trying? Because again, like, I almost broke out of it before with that culture check. Did I know? Do I know what they're trying to do here?
I'm going to give you information regardless of what you roll, but would you mind rolling me just a culture? Just because I like people rolling stuff. I'm in a rolly mood today, you know what I mean?
Of course. No, love, whatever you ask.
Yeah.
Whatever you want. 24?
The Heth put people through... The Heth, the way that they operate is that they offer people huge sums of money to join up to their military force. When they do, they scrub people's memories entirely clean and train them as they are for 100% the Heth. Like that they were born here. There is another process that when trying to gather information, they scrub through people's memories over and over again, trying to pass and take any tiny little bits of information that they can. And you quite quickly gather that this is the event that at least you have just been going through.
Mm-hmm. So all this you're doing?
I think so. I'm like not totally in control of it, but I am in.
Okay. Try and repeat the same scenario, but with us speaking differently. Feed that to him so we can speak freely.
Okay. Hold, please. If I lose you, though, and you go back to whatever memory you were in, don't say anything that you don't want them to know. And I'll keep trying.
I only have one memory they're testing me with. And it's not one they're gonna get any good information out of.
Good. Skye, are you alright?
Can I choose to stay in it? I'm in rule of thirds, baby.
You... You... To stay in the memory?
Oh, I'm talking that game. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
You don't hear an answer.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, you can.
Oh, so Skye's not there. Just me and Azhaam on the ship.
Nope.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
You would have noticed a flicker of Skye as she still lived through the appearance of being on the Patchwork, but then seemed to get sucked away and out of this construct that you have built.
Okay. Just give me a second. I'm gonna try that.
Course.
I'm gonna try. I almost had Skye. I can't.
Ike, don't worry about Skye right now. We'll get her right next. But you've got this.
Okay. And I will try to do as Azhaam suggested and try to, concentrate on projecting that we're both playing along with our scenarios.
Okay.
Perfectly.
Give me a computers, gamer.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, please.
I'm gonna say that I'm gonna tell you of the DC, just so you know it. I'm gonna say that this is going to be a DC 25. I'll computers check.
Okay.
With me trying to support Skye, and support Ig. Bloody hell, I'm sorry.
Fuck, which dice?
Support Ig emotionally, or the like. Can I roll something to try and give her a bonus?
You can. You can also. You can give them your envoy dice, which is a D6, I believe.
I believe so. Let me just double check.
Oh my god.
We're level 3. Yeah, it's 1d6.
1d6. So if you'd like, you can give them the envoy dice, or you can roll a computers to give them just a base, +5, but you have the ability to fail that roll and not be able to give them anything.
Is the DC for that also 25?
The DC for that, I would say no. It's going to be a DC 20. Because it's not the full roll, and also you don't
enjoy your D6.
Okay. I have a very special D6. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, good. We're off to a good start.
Good.
Okay. That is a 33.
Fucking hell.
Thank you, Azhaam.
Yes, you hear all these different voices, these echoes of you and Azhaam and of Melise and Quinn, as there is this echo of a conversation going on.
Okay, I think I did that part.
Good. So, the reason Skye isn't here is probably because she wants to be where she is.
I don't know. Could be the
No.
evil people have trapped her inside the evil simulation.
It's not always
so...
a bad memory. Like, I don't know what you went through, but I went through.
Well, it was a good memory. Or it
Right.
used to be a good memory.
So
it's
ask
not a
yourself
good
this.
one anymore.
If you went through something like Skye's gone through, you know, being on the street, having few available options to you, and you can be in a good memory for just a little bit longer. It's like choosing to sleep in the morning, right? You'd want to.
Well, whether that's true or not, she's still in a precarious situation. Actually, well, technically speaking, we all are, because this is fake. Okay, so the next step then is what? Have you ever been in this before? Do you know if I can break it? Maybe.
I've never known anyone to survive Heth questioning without falling apart. I've never been involved in it myself, but I know a lot of it. They chose just to put me on ice for. It doesn't matter. I think what we need to do is go into Skye's memory and try and coax her out of it.
Right. If we can... that was my thought, is that maybe if we all try at the same time, it'll be easier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're probably also imprisoned on a ship. Not many people. They don't expend much on captured people. Theriac's probably on their way. It'll be fine. Let's just get to Skye's memory.
Oh no! Do you think that Dr. Theriac is on their way? That sounds like a...
Theriac chose to hide when the rest of us were trapped, right?
Mhm.
Captured?
Right.
I know Theriac enough. They'll feel a bit of guilt and come running. Probably with Scrap. And who knows who else.
Well, what if then they wind up in this...
which is why we need to focus on getting...
Okay, alright, fine. Alright, good. Okay. I'll keep an eye out in case I see Theriac memories popping up in this computer.
You'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm sure of it. Ike,
Mm-hmm.
do you need to talk about what you saw?
Certainly not right now.
Understood. Get us into Skye's memory. Let's and if we get there, or if you only get there, go easy on her, okay? She's
As opposed to my usual abrasive self.
No, you don't understand. She's been through things. I can't discuss it with you because I don't know if she'd want me to tell you, but she's been through things.
No, I will avert my eyes from all memory. I don't want to see any of your memories. I don't want you to see any of mine, so I will just laser focused on Skye alone.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna look at... It showed up as a patchwork for a reason, so I'm gonna try and explore while you tinker. Can I, see if there's anything odd about this particular version of the patchwork?
Yeah, sure. Roll me a bloody old...
Perception?
Yeah. I gotta learn what the stats are in Starfinder. We're on episode 10, gang.
Roll of physical science. Will a disguise check work? 26.
26? Gamer. Ike. What does Ike's vision of the patchwork look like?
Ike's vision of the patchwork looks like instead of bits of ugly metal kind of put together, more like a quilt, like literal stitches between the different parts of the ship. Big pieces of yarn holding it together. There are more nooks and crannies, more little hidey hole spots. And it's just a little sparklier.
There you go. It looks like a large quilt. Patchwork quilt.
Can I tell this is Ike's handiwork?
Yeah.
I think so.
There's still this. So the Asis sun is notably very red. All of the sunlight everywhere is red. But here it seems like a darker, deeper, more artificial. Even the sun looks artificial. Like it looks like it is a projection of the outside into this space.
So, from Azhaam's perspective, who doesn't see visual light so much as heat, how does the sun feel?
It feels real. But when looking at it, you can see through the shimmer of construction. You can see that it looks like a sun, but you can also see this large LED, like red light.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like you can push past this image into the room that you're being held in. Because it's not real. It's not a real sun. It's not real heat.
Interesting. I walk towards the ramp of the patchwork and just try to push through it without actually putting down the ramp of the patchwork. If I can walk through this illusion, can I just walk to wherever the solid ground is underneath this?
Ooh.
Me just, like, challenging the GM nonstop. Hey, guess what? This illusion you made. I want to just... If
no,
this is the Matrix, I want to see past the
I'm
Matrix.
very into it. I'm just wondering if this would require some form of... Can you roll me a fortitude save, please?
Okay. Would toughness help here? I gave +4 constitution checks to continue right now. +4 bonus to fortitude saving throws to avoid taking damage from hot or cold environments, to withstand the harmful effects of thin or thick atmosphere, to avoid choking. Now this is all very real life, I guess.
Yeah. But it wouldn't count. It wouldn't count in this instance. Since this is a kind of this weird melding of fortitude of mind and body at the same time, since you are currently trying to connect to your body to push through something. So it is like and the thing is like, you have seen these types of things before. You are kind of in a pod that is like has hooked your mind up to this device, and you're trying to like regain control via pushing through the ramp. If this is what I'm understanding, you're like mentally trying to push through the ramp, and in doing so snap out of this space and regain control, like faculty of your body.
Okay. Will a cheeky little 14 do it?
You aren't able to move any significant portion of your body, but you do feel a twitch in your foot as you attempt to push through. It still feels very real, but there is a different sensation when trying to push through the ramp. It seems like mentally it is still very there, but physically you can feel a shift.
Got it.
Not huge, not so significant that you can immediately bust out, but you do feel a shift. Can both of you make me intelligence checks, please?
Yeah. $16.
Same.
There's a rumble that both of you feel, and the patchwork begins shaking, and different threads of this blanketed quilt start slowly coming apart as it slowly starts to fade away, and there is these quite violent explosions, like the ship is actually being destroyed, and you can feel both of you like getting pulled away from the patchwork. You have a sentence that you could say to each other before you are fully pulled back into the construction.
Can I just reach out a hand towards Ike and grasp it?
Yep.
You've got this.
I'm gonna try.
As you're both flung away into as the world flashes red. Skye, the muck-ridden rain pelts against you as you hobble through the lower deck streets. Your broken leg has carried you this far, but patrols still search for you. Your blood-soaked hands hold a piece of paper with a meeting place. The word scrap and a number is scribbled in hurried font. You follow the neon streets till you find a hole in the mock sky. Large mechs throw debris from the clean upper decks down to a broken pile in the lower decks. You approach a large makeshift sign saying "Scrap Scrapyard." A piece of paper taped to the gate says, "If you need me, no you don't. If it's an emergency, it can wait." Read it.
Hey, dude. Yo, stop. Emergency.
Scrap hobbles around a corner. No. I'm not buying or selling anything today.
No, I'm not selling anything, dude. Hive sent me.
Alright, come in, the gate's open.
Sorry, I got like weird deja vu. Ugh, gnarly.
A deja vu?
Yeah, it's been a weird day. Never mind. And then I walk inside.
You see machines push scrap to make these paths to form a little maze, and you find a ramshackle shack. Scrap walks up to the shack, and next to it is a fully crafted ship. There's these different engines, all from different ships. Each part of it seems to be an orchestral song full of instruments that shouldn't work together. Scrap lowers the ramp. So what is it that you want?
Oh, she's a beaut, dude.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I'm building myself. I'm getting off this planet. I'm seeing.
Me too. I mean, if you can give me a ride.
Yeah, I'm happy to. If you want to stay, you want to go have some adventures throughout the galaxy.
Yeah, I want to run and never look back.
Well, that's what I'm doing here. So, hey, welcome aboard to the Patchwork. Sorry, what's your name?
I don't want to say that right now.
All right. Hey, I tell you what. When you come aboard, I got something that I kind of want you to look at. It's a puzzle that I haven't quite figured out yet. I found this weird crystal. Do you know anything about it?
Eggs crystal.
Who?
Never mind. Yeah.
Hey, if you know anything about it, you know, that'll save us a lot of time. We could sell it for a lot of money, and we could basically just live free, flying through the galaxy with no one hurting us. Go on weird, wacky adventures. That'd be fun.
I think it was. Where's the crystal, dude?
Oh, it's just here. Picks it up, small, palm-sized. These weird swirls in it, throws it to you.
I don't know why, but I kind of want to name it Spot.
Yeah, it's a good name. It's weird. It seems... I don't know. It seems to give like a weird amount of power, you know? When I found it, it was basically it charged an entire drift lockdown all by itself. Do you know where we could find more of these?
Dude, I don't know. I think we found this one by accident. Wait. You know what? You take this crystal back. Sorry, my brain's in a really weird place. It's been a really long, and kind of earth-shattering day.
Yeah, days are like that.
Yeah, most days have been. But today in particular, I don't want to look at this crystal. I don't want to talk anymore. I don't want to say my name. Just put me through the loop again.
Tell me about the crystal.
I don't think my friends would want me to do that.
They can. If you tell me, we can rerun the loop. You can fly with them. No harm will come to you. Just having adventures. Tell me about the crystal.
Nah, just keep it going. Probably what should have happened in the first place.
That's a shame. Theriac.
You whore!
Scrap has gone and set up. They have given you a text saying that they arrived at the Patchwork. They have grabbed a small makeshift laptop, big, bulky, has half the keys have been torn off of it. Has a cable that has what seems to be like a sucker at the end of it. They make their way down to a bench right next to Helium, looking at the Heth ship. Your plan was to approach the other ship to get to the other crew, is that correct? Or just to get to one of the Heth officers who are patrolling the ship.
So the original plan was for Scrap to go to the other team, and then we modulated so that we would just go onto the ship together. And then now that Scrap went back to like keep an eye out. Wait, why did Scrap go back to the Patchwork again?
To get a laptop so they could hack into the Heth ship just
Right,
in case everything went wrong.
in case things went to shit. Okay. So okay. So I think Theriac at this point will put aside the other crew as a complicating factor and just go directly to a superior officer.
Cool.
Are they distinguishable as superior officers?
Absolutely, yeah. There are 3 people who are currently here. 2 are in this green, like, bulky, heavy armor, and one of them is in this, like, green but tinted with white. They have a lot of, like, medallions down one side of their arm, and they have their helmet off, more importantly.
Okay.
They're talking amongst themselves, but you can assume that this person is a superior officer.
All right. Theriac will walk onto the scene.
Yeah.
And call it. Excuse me. Pardon. Are you the superior officer in charge of this scene?
Yeah, that's me. How can I help?
Was there a large lava-like figure, a human teenage delinquent, and a small quirky rat?
Yes. Yeah. Those
were they?
Yes, we just put them into stasis and arrested them, moving them on board the ship.
Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you. My name is Dr. Theriac. I am their employer.
Okay. Did you employ them to attack us?
No. I came to discuss what had happened. I've only heard eyewitness reports of what occurred. I was inside of Helium.
Right.
And I also was told that you had also brought into your into your handling a specific item of ours.
Right.
Some
So
cargo?
here's what happened. We had stopped off here to refuel. We heard noises of combat in this area. We came out. There were 2 parties. One which is still inside of this ship. You see the honey golden ship with all the medallions on it. And the other party who we were able to apprehend and move back to our ship. This item in question seems to be what they were fighting over. Yeah, and we took that. And that's in our custody until my superior tells me what to do with specifically this ship and your employees.
All right. Well, that cargo is jurisdiction technically of Wild Times. We were to bring it onto a dune for further research. I also tried to. I went onto your Heth ship and the system asked that I get a superior officer to discuss.
Right. Yeah.
Would you be willing to assist with that? And this is just a very confidential situation, and we are trying to make sure that this is kept under lock and key, per se.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I could, but there's a lot of paperwork involved with me, like, allowing people that we're in open combat off, and we can, especially when I assume you want your people to be freed, and you want the cargo, as you put it, back.
Yes, that is correct.
I mean, we can talk about it on the ship, if you'd like.
I would be more than willing to, yes. Technically, they are under the people that were apprehended are crewmates of a captain who I technically employed, and he came with the rest of that crew. His name is Scrap.
Right.
Would it be alright if he joined with us?
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Sure. I don't know if I could do anything, because, there's a lot of...
I understand that there's a hierarchy, yes.
We can talk about it. I'm happy with that. I just don't want you to get your hopes up that things will be accomplished when we get aboard.
I'm simply trying to find any way to expedite this process, if possible.
Okay. Do you have paperwork of your involvement with this Wild Times and their employees?
Oh, of my paperwork with Wild, yes. We'll pull up their contract work. I'm actually the co-founder. This is a personal project for me. But I also have the paperwork for, and we'll swipe up, for all of the people that were apprehended.
They edge you to walk with them. You get close to the Heth ship. It's not that far of a walk. It moves mostly in silence. They're like, this is a business thing, so they don't talk very much.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of money in co-founding a park.
Yes. I mean, it's deviated largely from what I intended it to be, but there's lots of options for merchandising, for lodging for guests who are staying more than one day. It's good.
It's difficult for me to. This is definitely a difficult conversation for me, because your friends did break the law and they are in our custody, and that is it's not great. But
I understand. Yes. And I apologize that they inflicted harm onto any of you.
Yeah. But I know that some of my higher ups would be happy with someone who's in a position like yours, running a big park. They would enjoy having someone to call and contact when it comes to things like advertising. You said you did a lot of merchandise.
We do lots of advertising. Yes.
Yeah.
For the Ulfhethnar?
We're always looking for new recruits, so...
Sure, yes. I will also fully disclose. I am the co-founder and the head of the scientific division. There will also be a bit of a hierarchy on my end, but I'm sure that we could disclose some sort of agreement for the meantime. Yeah.
So you said you had the captain of the ship. Where are they?
Yes. And as we're walking, I think Theriac will
Scrap closes a little laptop and wanders over.
My Officer, this is Captain Scrap of the Patchwork.
Hello, officer. So we got a plan as to letting our friends and our employees out.
Yes, we are in the midst of negotiations.
When you come aboard the ship, you know, go aboard. They move into a. They move into the pilot's chamber and they sit in the captain's seat, offering the other seats that do a full 360 swivel, so you can turn. They offer them to you. So the main thing that I'm worried about is it's not necessarily the crime. This is the galaxy. Things get heated. We understand that more than anyone. The object in possession that you were in possession of, that your team was in possession of, that Wild Times is of course in possession of. We are currently doing scans on it because we were unsure of what it is, whether it was a weapon or some form of explosive device. We weren't sure what it was. So I don't think that we could give that back to you. But your friends, employees, we can discuss definitely. I'm sure that's fine.
Now, though I have had limited resources to study the crystal itself, I have been able to determine that this is a very interesting and, well, you called it an object. That's not necessarily true.
Right.
We believe this to be a living organism. Hence why we were bringing it back to Wild Times for further research.
Okay. Now I understand that this must be very difficult for you since we have possession of it, and you would like this.
Yes. I also understand that you also have my employees in your custody.
Yes. So my hands are pretty tied when it comes to giving you back the things, especially considering the circumstances in which we took them. So I can't think of any reason to give you these things back. Do you have a reason?
Well, Theriac will pull up their contract. According to Article 26 of Subsection B, anything that I find and that my crew finds therein, or on any excursion directly tied to Wild Times, is property of Wild Times LLC. So when I say my things, I mean that I found them. The property or organism itself, if we are to be technical, does not belong to me. It belongs to Wild Times. As such, I would have to file a claim with my superiors at Wild Times and discuss the complications of this particular organism being kept within custody, and that might also cause a lot of headaches.
I imagine the same amount of headaches would occur if... See, the same amount of headaches would occur for me if I was to give this crystal and this crew back to you and, you know, free of whatever, and you know, you're... Like, I would hear an earful for it. And although, yes, this crystal was your property to begin with, it is also... It is of of high interest to my superiors.
Is there any way we can somehow sweeten the pot? Is there something that perhaps that we could give to you or your team in order to make this a more equitable trade, per se? Because that is what we're discussing. We are discussing a trade as far as what I and Captain Scrapia must barter for in order to get back the items that had been seized in this operation.
As a member of the Heth, I don't have a lot of need for money and credits. That's quite beyond me, especially in my position. But I can see, or feel rather, that this is going to be... This is going to be quite the headache. So you seem quite persistent, and I can't imagine I could just get rid of you just by saying no. We have a group of people in this docking port whose ship is closed and locked down and refuse to open their doors. Our gear isn't good enough to get it open without blowing a hole in half of the docking port. We are also moving to part of the galaxy that requires us to apprehend a certain group of people. So I can give you an offer, if you'd like. We can have this all done today, and you can find a way to get that ship door open so we can go in and take the other people who you yourself have said there was an altercation, and, you know, we can say that they started it. I can give you back your team. Or I can give you our assignment and you can fulfill that.
This is incredibly generous. I would like to thank you. What is your name again? I apologize. I should have asked.
That's quite okay. Sidra.
Sidra. Officer
Sidra.
Sidra. I think that is very fair. Our team has the capabilities to do what you request. We have quite a few people very skilled in technology that I myself lack. Part of why I hired this group. I would need to discuss with them the terms that they are going to be bound to, as per our own internal contracts.
Well, you have yourself
would that
here,
be...
who seems to be a spokesperson, and the captain, and I imagine the spokesperson and the captain can probably come to an agreement.
In terms of scrap?
Can you roll me a sense motive for scrap, please, Theriac?
I'm very good at that. I would love to. For sense motive.
Sense motive.
For sense motive.
So sense motive.
Oh, that's just a little 22.
Practically nothing. Roll bigger next time.
I know, right? Pathetic. Scrap. You can tell from their jittery nature that they on their face, you can read that they would rather not do either plan. They're on the ship. There is someone with clearance, and Scrap has already stated that this is hackable. We'll follow your lead.
So the options are get the crew and item back, the crystal back, and open the door. Get the crew and crystal back and do that mission that the Heth were supposed to go on. Or wait and hack into the ship itself.
That is one. Definitely. Scrap also, you notice whilst looking at them, the holster to their pistol is undone. And the person who you're speaking to is currently not wearing a helmet.
Oh,
that is
yeah.
option 4.
Oh, that is an option, huh?
It will be loud, and
it will be loud.
It might go quite wrong.
That's a lot of risk.
It's high risk, but it could be quicker. Not working for anyone. And you could get away scot-free. You could get away real fast.
Yeah, but then I'm wanted. Now I'm part of this.
But if you... That's the worst part of it, absolutely.
Because now it's not smallpox. This is Dr. Theriac of Wild
Scrap
Times.
has previously mentioned that he can scrub the data. You said, like, Theriac did mention that it might be being led to a uploaded to a different feed. But Scrap has previously mentioned that they believe that they can probably hack into this and scrub the data. But again, that could lead to a spicy situation.
Okay, so the options are...
So we
I'm
have 4
just
options.
trying to get a read before I make any hasty decisions.
Absolutely.
So, the options are open the door and get everyone back. Do that mission and get everyone back. Wait until later and then hack them all out more discreetly.
Yes.
Or just shoot the officer now.
Shoot the officer now and just run. Run and gun it.
And just run and gun it and book it back to Adun as fast as possible.
You know, aside from this officer, there is one person aboard. However, you also know from yelling and knocking around in the ship earlier that they are pretty much, like, unaware. You don't know why. I'll meta allow you to know that knowledge, that, like, they are fully unaware.
Oh, I know that they're in...
They're like in the Matrix or whatever. Yeah.
It's too big a risk. That's too big a risk to have another person on board. We'll turn to Scrap. Actually, we'll turn back to Officer Citra. This isn't time sensitive, is it? Could we have some time to perhaps think this over?
You can have 30 minutes.
That's plenty of time. Thank you. Scrap, you look jittery. Do you need fresh air?
Yeah, I'd love a walk.
All right, let's. If you don't mind, we're going to go just directly outside and discuss this, and then we will come back.
Very well.
Very well. We'll get up. All the way back down the ramp.
What are we doing?
Again, I know you are not fond of them. To be frank, I'm not either. But to shoot the officer right then? Could we hack in right now?
Yeah, that's true, we could. But if we hack in, then... the officer is probably going to be alerted through the devices dimming and dying out. The ship's AI will probably warn someone as well. And it'll probably be them that they'll warn.
And there's no way to cover up with, like, a personal network or anything like that?
Maybe, but it'll be... It'll be harder to do so. I mean, we could do it. Like, I could shoot for completely unaware. My only problem is like, we can do that, but the officer is going to be alerted by the doors opening. Because that's the main goal, is to open all the doors.
Sure. And he would be there to apprehend them as they ran.
Yeah.
How opposed are you to just opening the door to the other ship? I'm not keen on the other mission, because that's fully going out of our way to do another person's job. To do one single task is much more manageable, and we also do have to get back to it.
I don't know these people. You know, you were fighting with them. They stole stuff from us. If you want to sell them out to the Heth, were they a group of Skittermanders, though?
They were Skittermanders. There were 5 or 6. One of them did get shot.
Oh.
There was a Canid.
Right.
And there was a teenage boy who did very much seem to take a keen eye to Skye. Had very similar ability. Had, like, roller skates, I believe, or what they're called.
Oh, cool.
So, I mean, they seem to be getting along perfectly well.
Oh, you gave them personalities and, like, a voice and face and stuff, and now I don't feel.
I should not have done that.
It just kind of like real. They're like forming in my mind.
Now,
I feel quite.
Now they're actual human or humanoid people.
Yeah, like the idea of
that's on me.
It's okay. The idea of selling them into possibly having their mind wiped. That doesn't feel.
Well,
I'm Theriac. I'm gonna be honest. I will do it to get the crew out. But it doesn't feel great. I don't know how they're going to react.
If I have learned anything from all of my time at Wild Times, sometimes you must do things that don't feel great to get what needs to get done.
So we're going to sell the other crew out.
I believe so. I think that's our safest bet. It's not morally upright. None of the options really are, but
I think Ike is going to be real disappointed in us.
I don't think Skye's too keen on her friend just getting apprehended as such.
All right. I'm going to pitch this again. And I know that you've already said that you're not into it.
You know what? That's very fair. I've said something. I've suggested a plan that you are not very keen on. How about a plan that I'm not very keen on?
Yeah, let's just shoot the shit and just talk about things that neither of us want to do until
our time is up.
Until our time's up. I can hack into the ship. I can open all the doors. The officer comes out, questions what is happening. I can deal with that.
You run in, grab the crew. We pray to everything so that we can get out before the rest of the Heth show up. We don't have to sell anyone else out. Nobody humanoid dies. Hopefully, if we're lucky.
And you can scrub the data?
I could try. I think I can.
Damn my humanizing ways. We're going to kill some Heth.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Alright.
Give me 2 minutes. You're gonna hear a signal. And you're gonna know what the signal is.
Should I... Well, hold on.
Okay. No, go.
Has the countdown started?
No, not yet. I mean, the countdown is it's okay. It's fluid.
I got very nervous. Do not do that.
Sorry, I apologize.
That is fine. Just very anxiety-provoking. I prefer to work under...
Okay.
Okay, so, should I go talk to the officer to distract him? Or does that not matter?
I don't think that matters, because I think they're gonna notice when the ship is hacked. I think then they'll probably come out to question when the ship is hacked. I can deal with that if you want to go in and try to get the crew out.
All right. I suppose I will do that. Oh, Lord. Oh.
Hey.
I sound like Ig. Oh.
Feeling good, superstar? Okay.
Oh, I'm not a fan of that nickname.
Right, I apologize. We won't do it again.
I'm not a or I'm a Rexolite. I am botanical matter.
You're botanical matter, and you're strong, and you're quick, and you're so smart. If I got into whatever that's going on, I would have no fucking clue how to do it. I can hack stuff, yes, but I'm not... I don't have your brain. I believe in you. I'm just trying to hype you up. I feel like this is a high tense situation.
Please stop blowing up my roots. It's
okay.
It's a little much.
I apologize.
All right. 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Operation is a go.
Okay. When my signal goes, run in, get the crew. Okay?
All right.
Scrap. Dink. Takes out the laptop, shoves the sucker part of the cord from their laptop onto the ship. Types in a few things, and then their code is built like shit. This will be easier than I thought. Okay.
Oh.
Right, you ready?
Oh, right. We'll grab the little injector just in case.
Okay. My signal isn't done yet. I'm gonna go aboard the ship. I'm gonna deal with the officer, alright? And then that's your cue to go.
Alright.
Okay. Clicks enter. There's a small loading screen. Old, Macintosh, green pixel bar going up. The ship's red light dims and then raises. Again, it starts pulsing, and Scrap's like, whew. All right. Walks aboard. Officer turns out like, what the hell's going on? Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry, I just realized that there's a goblin around. There's a goblin. Yeah, goblin, these nuts, and pulls out the gun, and then poof, there's a gunfire as he shoots the officer in the head. And then that is where we're going to go to break.
This is the best show on TV!
Goblin, these nuts!
Thank you. I always wanted Scrap to do a goblin these nuts joke. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Gamers. You wonderful souls. Thank you so much. We're going to go on break for 10 minutes. We're going to get water, have a try. Go yourself. Go get water, have a try, get some snacks. We're going to be back. We're going on for a long time. It's 2.5 hours so far. So we're going to be back with the breakout. in about 10 minutes. I'll see you guys a little cheeky
More.
bit. Very nice.
All right, everybody, we are going to go ahead and open up our Skull Splitter dice giveaway for the break here. It's going to be open for the next 10 minutes. Exclamation point win in chat starting right now. Followers get 1 entry, subscribers get 2. If you have not subscribed yet, go ahead and do it now. So you have the opportunity. So we will see you guys when we are back from break.
man. And then here we go, and we'll come back. Oh, look at us all. Hey there, gamers. Hi, how's it all going? Thanks so much for coming back. I appreciate it. This is the Atomless episode 10. Our little crew found themselves in quite a predicament. They have been captured by the Heth, and they seem to, well, three of them, Skye, and Azhaam, seem to be reliving this one memory over and over again, and they have cottoned on to the fact that the memory is actually just a reconstruction for information by the Heth, this little Heth machine. They've been captured by Theriac, and Scrap have discussed, then devised a little plan to try and break the friends out, and it is that they are going to hack into the ship. They're going to kill the officer aboard, which they have just done with a D's nuts joke, and then Theriac is going to run into the ship and then break their friends out. However, before any of that happens, Skye, how do you want this memory to start?
Same. Always does, buddy boy.
The muck-ridden rain pelts against you as you hobble through the lower deck streets. Your broken leg has carried you this far, but patrols still search for you. Your blood-soaked hand holds a piece of paper with a meeting place. The words "scrap" and a number is scribbled in hurried font. You follow the neon streets till you can see a hole in the mock sky. Large mechs throw debris from the clean upper decks down into a broken pile in the lower decks. You approach a large makeshift sign saying "Scrap Scrapyard" that hangs above a gate. A piece of paper taped to the gate says, "If you need me, no you don't. If it's an emergency, it can wait." What do you do?
Scrap, please let me in.
The door opens on its own.
What's up, dude? I'm here to, escape the consequences of my actions, just like a bad person would. Where's the ship? Need some engines. I'll do whatever it takes to run away from my problems.
No, the ship's already built. It's all ready to fly if you are.
Then let's go.
Come hop aboard. Scrap walks up the ramp onto the ship. It looks just like it did the first time you went on it. It's not as used, but also not as pleasant at the same time. Not as lived in. At the minute, it is a bunch of scrap metal that hasn't.
Hey, I'm gonna let my cat out because
Yeah,
she
you
will
go, let you
scratch
go.
this entire stream.
The cat is a paid actor.
For what? Who would pay a cat?
I'm just paying Lucy just to do stuff, just to vibe.
The bird mafia.
Yeah. It's not. The Patchwork isn't lived in. It has all the semblances of a place that could be home, but it's not quite loved enough yet. Ready to fly?
Think so.
There's a noise as the ramp raises behind you. You can go anywhere you want. Fly anywhere.
No, I can't. No, I can't. But try and get as far as possible.
Why are you doing this?
Know what else to do?
So you're just gonna run like you always have? Doesn't seem to have worked out so far.
No. No, it hasn't.
Can't think of anything else to do in that big old brain of yours.
No, Scrap. I don't have a big brain. I'm an idiot. I'm just a kid, dude. I've done something that can't be taken back. So no, I don't know what else I can do because I don't think there is anything that I can. So just fly the ship.
You know I'm not Scrap, right?
Yeah.
And the ship doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, this just... I don't know. Feels awful. But better than being happy. I don't know, this feels right.
Does it? It feel worth it? Just rolling over?
Just feels like what I deserve. You know, it's... I messed up. I messed up because grown-ups told me who I should be before I even knew who I was supposed to be, and they told me what I should do to make my life better and to make other people's lives better, and I messed up and I did something bad, and I just feel like the bad's gonna stick. So I just feel like this is what I deserve, because, you know, it's great and all that I messed up my life before it even started, but, you know, they don't have a life anymore, so yeah, this does feel right. Okay, so if you don't want to play anymore, what's happening here?
I don't... Something with what I did. I don't think there's anyone listening anymore. I think it's just us. I think it's just you. We can keep replaying. We can expand this. You can sit in one place, but you will die, and you will rot in a fake world that you didn't mean to exist. Or you can get up, and we can fight. You can take back your life, the things that were taken from you. But I'm just you. I don't know.
You can't be me. I know who I am. How are you supposed to know who I am? And it's all great that I'm trying to figure myself out. You know, the person that I missed out on for 17 years. But every time I do that, every time I feel genuine joy and like I know myself better, I just think about, you know, the voice of their mom in my head, or their partner or their sister telling me that I don't deserve it because they lost that person. And I don't think I do. Whatever, you're not paid enough to be my therapist. Just... Am I in hell? Am I dead or am I not?
or alive, on a Heth ship, you think. They're trying to find information, replay the same moments. Apparently they think you're important enough. But I can keep playing.
Yeah, keep it going.
Oh, it's salad time! Let's go, get in your seat. We're gonna fly away, yeah? Flicks up some shit, some switches, and then the ship, and the world seems to like pour through the skylight and through the image in front of the pilot's chair. Saga seems to melt and burn away, and the Atomless sea stretches out ahead of you as you are flying through this color-filled world. Aig, Azhaam, you give me a computers or intelligence check, please.
Okay. Sorry, unnatural 20.
Great.
What? You got an unnatural 22?
Yeah.
There we go.
I got twice.
Two fucking gamers.
Let me take a picture of this.
The Patchwork flies through the sea. It lands on the Leviathan's Eye. It's loud, busy. There are kids running around. People are eating food. The roller coaster is going, but everything is met with this echoey din. It ends just as it begins. The echo is broken. Scrap walks over to a cart, asks a sullen, sunken man for some candy floss, and picks out 2 sticks. Hands one over to you. You bite in, and it is cold. It's dusty. It is flavorless. You see Skye in this constructed space. Like you constructed your own and the Patchwork and shipped Azhaam aboard.
Mm-hmm.
Azhaam, you see Skye and you see her eating candy floss with a shimmering, broken scrap. These people who step and walk around, they don't walk correctly. Walking in almost a low latency way. Too many steps for how slow they're walking.
I would like to scurry over to Skye, and as I do, I put up little hand blinders. As I'm not looking. Skye! Hi, it's me. It's really me. Like, actually me. I don't know if you saw me in any other capacity, but if you did, this is the real one. Hi.
Azhaam walks up beside Aig and then sits down on the bench beside Skye. So you already know this isn't real, right?
Is it really me? Can I talk?
Yep.
Yeah, this one's not real.
So what do you want to do?
Are you real?
I'd like to think so. Yeah.
That's really Azhaam. Yeah. I got us in through the computer they're using to do all this. And we're hoping that Dr. Theriac and Scrapper maybe coming this way.
Ike, this isn't one of the memories you can just drop here.
All right.
Yeah, no, I never went to theme parks.
Seeing these two, you hear of gunshots, and there's like of loud, desperate wails. You see these people, all the residents of the park, half their faces being slightly melted, slugs are covering them. You see yourself back on the Leviathan's Eye. You are getting surrounded. You ran off to ride this broken roller coaster. And even though you told them to leave, you see them turn around and come back for you.
I gently put an arm sort of around Skye, kind of wait a beat, and then lightly pat her shoulder.
Eyes. I can't tell you what I want, because I kind of want you guys to like me, you know?
Well, problem is we already like you, so pick something we don't.
Genuinely really do. I really don't want you to be stuck here. I don't think anything good happens.
I could tell you exactly what happens. Yeah, I could. I know. But right now, let's focus on what you need. What are you getting out of this place that you need? Because otherwise you wouldn't be here.
The world of Leviathan's Eye is ripped away, and you are pulled back down to Saga. There is a zhoof of cars as they shoot past you. The one in front is you on a hoverboard. You drive to some lawmen that are hiding out in wait. You get them to chase you out, and you see Aig run down, and as she is met with another car, you see Aig as she copies you by pulling her eye down and blowing a raspberry as she wins the race.
I want to be better, but I don't know if I ever can be, because I think I'm just, you know, an amalgamation of all my worst parts, defined by this awful thing I did that I can't take back. So I don't know, I just...
Skye, look at us. Aig's probably done awful things. I've done awful things. Many of them. You know of some of them. We're not defined by our worst qualities. We're defined by what we try to do to overcome them. You can't change if you're stuck here. You can't grow if you're stuck here. You can't be who you want to be.
Yeah, but I think the people I hurt don't care. I think if they heard, oh, she's trapped in a gnarly time loop that the Heths created to torture her, they'd go, great.
Boof! There's a loud gunshot, and all of the world again is stripped away. But there is nothing that comes back. There is a single spotlight. Skye, younger. Tears in her eyes as she holds a gun out in front of her. It is smoking, and there is blood on her face. But everything is dark, except for that one image.
I get down to eye level, or I don't really... How young?
I can kneel down.
Yeah, you kneel down. Yeah. I go kind of pull Skye down and take off like the maroon cloak that she wears and like take it to her face to just wipe away some of the splatter and tears. Skye, I never met this girl. I met you, and I like you, and I think that we can all be better. I would really like to try, and maybe if we do it together, it's not as... It won't be as scary.
You were not responsible when you were a child. No one can be. You trusted the wrong people, yeah? You did things you regret. But you were a child. No more capable of being blamed for your actions than any other child. Look. No one is blameless here. I'm not saying you shouldn't feel some small amount of guilt. But you were not her anymore, and she wasn't herself either. You can make it up to the people you've hurt by trusting the right people and not letting yourself be pushed into that position again. That's all any of us can do. And I, as long as you trust us, we'll help you through it. Promise.
Okay, can you promise me one other thing though?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What is it?
Don't tell Dr. Theriac I cried. Okay, I have an image trying to maintain here.
Oh no, you were replaying that moment where you did the was it flip ollie, Cirque du Soleil, the thing on
Yeah.
you know, Leviathan's Eye.
Exactly. If Dr. Theriac needs to know any details about this, we'll just say that you spent your whole loop doing really cool backflips off of a roller coaster.
I appreciate that.
Anytime.
But for now, what if we get out of here and go tell Dr. Theriac about all the cool backflips? Because I don't quite want to be here anymore.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say it before, but frankly, I don't trust Theriac to make good decisions right now.
Hey Matt, can I say a descriptive thing?
I would love it if you did. I was going to offer it to you, but yes, please do.
Oh, I would just like to say that the spotlight grows as Skye grows older and reveals the top of the skyscraper. Okay, but how do we get out of here?
Oh, right. I guess I should focus. Can you just, I'm sort of in, but, I need to sort of break it out. I kind of think that if both of you just focus on the memory that was looping, and try to recognize that it's not real while I try to turn it off. It might help me to push it all the way closed. Just concentrate, that's all. Really. Just focus as hard as you can.
You shut your eyes and you try to focus on the memory that kept you trapped here. Each memory of all three of you, an unsure happiness. A day that was filled with some hope, some regret. A place where you were all vulnerable. Ike, can you give me a computers check?
Okay. 25.
As Skye, you walk through the muck-ridden rain. Azhaam, you watch the streaks of light. Ige, you feel the real sun. There is a shimmer of static. Characters in this memory, you see their eyes grow blank and their figures glitch like a breaking video game. And slowly this static grows and it grows and it grows and it gets more powerful and takes up all of your vision, and as it does, the spots of white and black included in this static begin to fill out a picture. And you, the three of you, sit laid down in a pod. Two pipes connect a small electric pulse brimming through your head, a glass case in front of you. As you all break out of this memory loop and you gain full autonomy of your body again. A person connected via a helmet to these three strings that are attached to each of your pods continues to mumble to themselves and work as they do not seem to have noticed that the three of you have become cognitive again. Theriac! Ah! Oh, we're jumping!
I was
You
just
did
told
say
to
the
have
magic
fun,
word.
okay?
Theriac.
Mm-hmm.
A gunshot rings out. There is a loud thunk. You sprint in. Scrabber's like, go, 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 go. The first door opens. There, a room in front of you. A door at the other end of this room. In the center, a large console connected via electricity to the crystal that floats idly. A large holographic canister encases it. There are readings being printed constantly on a large computer that's on one end of the room. There is also a door ahead of you.
Oh, it's beautiful. Theriac like stops and like fully stares at it for like 2 whole seconds. Just like admiring how beautiful it is, like frozen in time and space, and just the splendor of this beautiful little item that that seemed predestined to find them, but then fully the others, and then we'll continue running towards the door.
The doors open. You see ahead of you 3 pods. These 3 large wires connect to this one helmet that this person is wearing, writing silently, acknowledging your presence, as behind you, behind them is a computer that seems to be loading, like playing these 3 scenes on loop. But these scenes are now... These scenes are of your friends, but seem different. Your friends seem a little more like robotic, and almost like these are interpretations of your friends that you're watching being played. I see your hand in your jacket.
This is a wonderful little model, and then shoots him.
Are you shooting the person in the chair?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah?
Wait. So there's a person in the chair.
There's a person in the chair, and there's a computer behind them seeming like gathering data of these scenes that are going on, and playing each of the scenes that we have throughout this session been watching being played constantly.
I can't inject a computer, Matthew.
You can't inject a computer? No, it's stinky.
It's a dang construct.
It's a dang construct.
There's no place to insert the needle.
Unfortunately not, but you can insert a needle into this person who is sat seemingly reading these things.
Yeah, this guy's gonna be fucked up. One moment. I have to find the specific class feature I would like to use. I would like to use a minor inhibitor for this person to have a -1 penalty to attack rolls for the future.
Okay, wonderful. Sure. So, do I want to?
I have no other weapons, y'all. I'm so sorry. This is the wrong.
No, I understand. It's all good. I tell you what. Yes, there is an ability, a combat. Oh, whoopsie daisy! A combat-based ability in Starfinder, which I'm going to just have a little cheeky look at. Which, if I can't, I'm going to make up, because I don't want to take too much space here.
Okay.
Okay, there's that, which I can't find it there. Let's do this again. Let's have a look at this. Oh, man, this is taking up so much more space than I was hoping it would. That's fun, isn't it? Okay. So, there's an ability, a condition, which is when someone is unaware of you, you can make a roll to instantly kill them. If they are in no way able to, like, combat back. And in this sense, this Heth sat in this chair, doesn't know you're there. Their whole mind is busy with things. You can, if you'd like, make a roll to wipe them out immediately.
Another one for the docket.
Let me see if I can find this fucking thing. Because I don't know. I think you roll an attack roll. and then I have to roll a constitution, not a constitution, but like a fortitude save to see if I instantly die. What'd you get, Bubby? Did you get a
Doesn't
what?
that 20 do?
Oh! Not even gonna roll because it's the nat 20. How does Theriac? What does Theriac load into this to just wipe this person out?
Fully believes that they grab the minor inhibitor. Is fully just like a tranquilizer for like the equivalent of like an elephant tranquilizer.
Oh my god. Wow.
Like loads it in and aims like right at the jugular. And like goes directly through and like actually lodges directly into like the spinal cord.
Oh,
and then
hell yeah.
And it all just flows in,
and you see them like react, but their body could never be quick enough to attempt to react to this. They swing, and as they swing, their whole body goes limp. This helmet pulls against these wires, and they like slump out of this helmet, and they are dead on the floor. The other three of you are all fully woken up at this point. You are out of the loop. You are looking at the pod. You are not restrained in any way. The restraints were the loop, which you have broken out of. What is it you would like to do? You see Theriac in front, like, you all wake up, you see this happen, you see Theriac open this thing, shoot, and then kill this Heth. With the way that they react, you assume that they are fully dead.
I just try to break the glass. I'm not very strong, but I'm going to try to.
Me too.
That's insane.
No.
There's not much else we can do.
Yeah, all three of you are like punching the glass. Azhaam, you like...
One at a time, please.
Okay, you know what?
Okay.
I'm gonna...
goes to Skye's pod and is like, all right.
Okay, I'm just gonna point my hands. Can it be on the far edge of all these pods?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna point my hands towards the wall of my own pod and the other two pods. You know, roughly in a 15-foot cone.
Roughly, yeah, just roundabouts in a 15-foot cone. Yeah, absolutely. Weirdly, they all fit roughly in a 15-foot cone.
Great, that's perfect. Can I have them roll dex? Can I have them roll reflex save?
Jesus, yeah, Skye, Skye, roll.
No, I'm going to melt the damn glass. I'm
gonna melt the glass.
Well, you're not going to sit there and deal with codes for 2 hours. I'm so sorry.
going to just unlock it.
Let me have this. You got to shoot out the dude.
Skye, Ike, roll reflex saves.
We're reflex saving,
right
okay?
now.
Okay.
I meant the pods.
Oh, the pods are rolling. Well, you are rolling it for the pods then. You're rolling it for the pods.
Great.
Right,
10.
do the code on yours.
Well, those both failed.
There we go.
Great.
Oh my god.
Azhaam,
Look, okay.
how do you do this? So you're touching the side, like flex open your hands, and then this like burning lava is like your the hardened skin like melts away, and this shooting hot lava comes out. Correct?
It's really hot air that comes.
Really
out.
hot air.
Because usually he doesn't want to bleed on things to make them burn up, and that's where the lava comes from.
That's true.
His own pod literally just melts like glasswork, but the other two pods are like superheated and straight up explode.
Yeah, the Skye and Ike, you're like bashing on the glass. Theriac, you start freaking out. You don't know if something wrong has happened with the hacking. You don't know if something wrong has happened with the fact that you just killed the person who was plugged in. But this hot air shoots out. There are licks of flames in the air, and then both of your like glass screens melt and crack and burst, and you're both able to you're both now able to leave. Azhaam, you are also able now to leave with that.
Oh. Okay.
I just bend some more of that warm glass out of the way to make the aperture extra easy for me to just come out of. We good? You know, I was worried you'd start trying to negotiate.
I put my fingers to
We
my
need to
temple
get
and-
the crystal.
Yeah, I'm gonna say cowabunga, and I'd like for my board to come find me, please.
You feel like a twinge as your board like understands what is happening. Actually, I tell you what, Skye, can you give me an intelligence check, please? What was that? Sorry, hun. 19. You like connect with your board and you feel it move, but you know that it is currently in a room on the ship, but can't quite get out yet. And you can
Feeling
also
my boards with the crystal.
yeah, with all your things. There you go. Yes. Everyone else, pass over to you.
The crystal is still
need
here.
to get the crystal.
Let's go
Right now.
All
we have to go.
Let's go.
Okay, calm down. What's the situation?
I start running. I start running towards the crystal.
We hacked into the ship. We Scrap killed the one out front. I just killed the one in the chair in the virtual reality.
Theriac, they won't be around for a little bit. These things usually pretty on demand. You're fine.
We have to go.
Calm down.
To go.
I slowly walk through the doors. I'm not running.
Ike sprints. Theriac is also, I imagine, like Azhaam is
sprinting,
walking casually. Skye, what is Skye doing? You connect. You can kind of like feel where your board is just through the connection that you have.
Yeah, I'm following Azhaam. Anxiety levels somewhere between those two and him.
A moderate level of anxiety.
A moderate level.
Yeah.
About a 7.
Yeah.
Azhaam's is sitting at like a 4, and I think Theriac's sitting at least a 23.
And Ike is always at 10, so Ike has a different scaling chart
Yeah,
for
it's
everyone
a
else.
different scale. It's a completely different scale.
Ike is
10
weirdly at a
baseline.
3 at the minute, but it's a 3 on the Ike chart, which is a normal person's 15.
It's less panicked and more like, we are in a tight spot, aren't we? Oh, this is pretty bad.
You all go through. There is, as I described before, this scanning unit on the crystal. These two like charges of electricity are holding it in place. Large, like holographic chamber that is connected to a computer interface that is uploading just like loads of data. It has a lot of words that it is producing.
Can I pause the approved tests, download the data, and open up the thing?
You can absolutely give me a computers check to see if you can do all those things.
Why not? Does anyone else want to do what I'm doing, or would they like to?
I have pretty good computers, but I'm guessing Ike and Skye have fucking killer computers.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
hell
just
yeah.
want to like talk to it. Just be
Yeah, you
like,
talk to it.
we're coming. It's gonna be okay. Just like you're gonna be safe now.
Today I'm rolling well. 22.
Ike, you can feel and hear this kind of barrage of noise as it is trying to speak, but it seems that this scan is compiling so much data from it that it can't quite form any words. Azhaam, you click pause, download, and a small like of like a floppy disk type thing pops out.
I toss it to Theriac and say, "Catch." And then I try and open up the case holding the crystal.
Yeah, no, you're able to do that. With the fact that you pause and the computer's checking everything, you also have like a release button that you click, and and the holograph like, and the crystal like the electrical charge on either end stops, and the crystal like slowly floats down to the like bottom of this little chamber.
Okay, we're sorry. I've just spent a long time talking in not galactic. Where are our things? Your board.
Your board, Skye, you feel is in the room beyond this one.
Oh, it's in the room beyond this one.
Okay, I think we're done here then. Unless, Doc, would you like to do some more panicking here?
Did you? I'm so sorry. I'm everywhere. Did you grab the crystal?
Well, I was hoping one of you would do it.
No, I've got it. It's good.
Yeah,
okay.
You're fine.
Mike takes it.
So, let's move on. Come
We
on.
need to go.
I like gently pat the back of Theriac, just pushing them along. Come on.
Oh, Theriac isn't slowly walking.
You all make it to the big main room with the drift core, this like amalgamation nucleus drift core in, and the ramp being down. Skye, you feel the room to your left, the one that hasn't been opened. So we have the pilot's room, the chambers that you were just in, and then the last room is where your board is what you sense. The door is already the door is just able to open.
I'm booking it towards my board. That's like my other arm. An extension of myself.
As soon as it like it comes out, the board like flies up to you and like presses itself against your chest like it's trying to give you a little hug. And all of you see all of your equipment inside. However, if you would like, there are also a lot of other things in this room. It's going to take you a little longer, but you are welcome to do a scavenge and grab as much as you can and leave.
Yes.
I would like to do a scavenge.
You want to scavenge?
Can I roll with advantage because I have nothing to grab?
You know what? I like that. Yeah, of course you can. Everyone can roll me a... Okay. If you're grabbing just as much shit as you can, roll me a dex. Because you're just fucking picking stuff up. Theriac's allowed to roll with advantage because Theriac has nothing of their own to pick up.
Right.
If I want to look for something neat in particular, can I roll like there's no investigation?
But there's a perception. I'll allow you to roll a perception. What is it in particular that you're looking for?
Something cool.
Okay.
Fuck. 8.
Okay. Cool. Go on.
Okay. It was dex for just grab everything.
Grab
Perception,
everything. If you want something in particular, yes, to see if it's there.
Okay.
Theriac, you can again get advantage on one of these. One of them.
Okay. I will. Okay. Oh my god. Well, I got a nat 20, and it'll be for the perception to try and find wherever
Hell yeah.
they're holding the data for the cameras.
Yes.
Oh shit! You're looking for like the actual like the hard drive data hold of all the cameras.
Yes.
Yeah, you find it like immediately. It's behind like a bunch of like stacked shelves. But you spot it behind them, beeping away the little hard drive.
Rips it.
There's a as you tear the hard drive out. You do see some cameras like poof go down as you do so.
I would like to get to put on my armor and clothing properly. I don't own a gun, so my gun's probably not even here because I don't own a gun.
That's true.
I think what I'm gonna look for is maybe some sort of armor upgrade.
Okay.
There is one more thing I'd like to do before we leave.
Sure.
23 for that.
Beautiful. Yes, you are able to find. You find like a collection of Heth armor, which all have these like upgrade slots. Some of them have been removed and are hanging up, labeled. As I look for some. One sec.
Yeah. We'll do that after this episode. I just, like, open up a bag, I grab a bunch of the mods, I drop them in, and I would like to, using my knowledge of how to rig a place, rig this ship to blow up.
Okay. Interesting. Like that very much. Fuck
the Heth.
Grand. All right. I'm gonna give you some options, right?
Mm-hmm. I love options. Give me them.
Good shit. There are 2 modules, and you're allowed to grab one of them. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
There is a hover field that you would know allows you to hover an inch off the ground. You don't leave tracks or trigger any mechanical traps. It is very good for sneaking. Or there's a thing called Juggernaut boosters, which, when performing something called a Bull Rush combat maneuver, you gain +2 bonus to the check, and your armor also grants you +4 to strength checks to break down doors. It is used for, that is used for like breaking and entering places.
Okay, so between this is a very difficult choice you gave. So Juggernaut is spelled with a J, right?
Yes, Juggernaut is spelled with a J. Brilliant. You get that, and you know that you can blow this ship up. You know this from general combat expertise. The drift core is quite volatile by nature. It's why it's carried around in those large glass canisters, so it's protected from any form of like increased jolting. However, it's on a ship, and you could open a window and place something in, disrupt it in some way to make the drift core become volatile and explode, probably engulfing the whole ship. Well, not even probably. It will engulf the whole ship.
Okay. I look for a grenade with a timer on it, or some form of timed explosive charge.
Wonderful. Yes, you are able to find that. However, before we move on, Aig, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Are we grabbing all of our shit? Just, are you grabbing stuff at random, or are you looking for something in particular?
I guess looking for something in particular. She's looking for just something that looks not necessarily useful, but important.
Okay.
Like it might be important to someone.
Like a personal knick-knack?
Mm-hmm. And I got a 17.
Wonderful. You find what looks like an old child's toy. It is this slime that you know is it's in this little egg container, and you know that it is programmable.
Silly putty.
It's basically silly putty. It is a thing that children use. They can they talk into it, and then after, you know those toys where it's like when you walk past it triggers like a phrase.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those, but it's this little ball of slime. It's called message slime. You tell it a message that can be up to 5 minutes in length. You can place it anywhere you want, and when you walk past it, when somebody walks past it, it will trigger the phrase to start being spoken. You can take that if you want. As soon as a creature...
I do.
Yes. Okay, wonderful. You gain message slime. Skye.
Thank you.
You are unable to find anything in particular that is good. However, there is a duffel bag that you can see is filled with some stuff.
Is it a cute color?
It is boring, like military black.
I'll take it anyway.
Azhaam, you find a grenade with a timer on it.
I set the timer for a minute. I say, all right, everyone, out of here. And I crack open the drift core nucleus, drop the thing in, and calmly but assuredly leave.
As soon as you open up and you have something touch the drift core that isn't a natural, that isn't like another part of the drift core, it immediately starts to react. A little like a little electric charge like buzzes over to the this timed grenade, and everything starts getting loud and volatile in a controllable way. However, you have set your timer for a minute for it to become uncontrollable. Everyone runs out, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'd grab my bow staff, give it a couple test twirls, and then follow Azhaam.
And where's Scrap? Scrap with us?
Scrap is outside.
Oh my god, Scrap!
Scrap is. Scrap
I tie
is.
up Scrap into the nucleus so I can have the shit now.
Yeah, absolutely. Scrap, as you like run out, Scrap is outside the ship, like on their laptop, like typing a little thing, like, "Oh God, are we done? Are we good? Are we going?" And then unhooks the cord, and you all run. Where are you running to?
The Patchwork, I assume.
The Patchwork?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone runs to the Patchwork. Heth sprint past you as things start getting uncontrollable, and you all like dive into a side alley of helium as you sprint toward. You all get on the Patchwork. Scrap looks to Skye as they're like flicking things to go into the log. Is like, we need the gravity field that you've increased. It needs to be turned off.
I would do that.
Okay.
Before I even got out of the Patchwork, I would run straight to the thing.
Wonderful. Roll me your computers. Or an engineering.
Okay.
Either one to turn it off.
Oh, okay. 26!
Yeah, that beats your previous one of setting it up. You turn it off. The gravity field quietens. You see the honeyed yellow ship of the group of people with the Skidamanders and with Flair and Keelan also immediately like and start to take off. As soon as the gravity field leaves, the ramp slowly closes, and as it does, you all look at the Heth ship as there is almost like a black hole was created as the whole ship immediately erupts, explodes so loud into flames. Part of the ship like goes flying down, bashing its way through the docking field. Some just fly off into space, and the ship raises and the Patchwork takes off, and you are all in deep space, out of helium, refueled, safe.
Oh my god. I immediately just...
Woo! Yeehaw! There we go!
I guess...
You do?
I guess...
Right. I have to go back to work.
Dr. Theriac,
Yes?
I don't know if you understand or realize this, but you very literally saved us from something really harrowing. So, thank you.
Thank you.
You look like you're grappling with something.
I am. Yeah, I am. Thank you. And Nothing of it.
Well,
We're not the type to forget things. Question: what are you grappling with?
I just need some time to think and be alone. I think just to take in what really just happened, which was a lot. It was a lot.
Can I sense motives check on?
Go ahead.
I will leave, and exit the room.
I'm gonna say, yeah, maybe we should all have some time by ourselves. And I'm gonna go to where I keep my gas mask, which is the cockpit of the ship. And as I'm grabbing it and putting it on and stuff, I'm gonna say, hey, Scrap.
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever properly thanked you for getting me off of Saga, so thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, I mean, you found the engines. I would say this we wouldn't be on this adventure if it weren't for you.
Cool. Put my gas mask on. And I'm gonna go to my usual thinking spot, which is the window that I hopped out of last time. And I'm gonna ride my board up to the top of the ship and take a little hook out of my belt, hook myself onto the top of the ship, and look out into deep space for a while.
Cool.
Yeah,
Skye's
I
so
am.
cool.
I will give it a nod at Theriac's statement and go to her little tunnel area.
And Azhaam rolled a 28 to sense motive. Okay, well, to be fair, the initial roll was a 16, but then I have a +6, and then I add my expertise die, which also rolled a 6. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so to be fair. Nod and Ali just rolled really well, so...
So we're back to fucking me, is that what this is?
You get the sense that Theriac did a lot right now, and also is extremely nervous. Not only about the entire operation that just happened, but also what is to come.
You know, for a second, honestly, I truly thought that you would, I don't know, try and negotiate, barter us away for a crystal, or barter someone else. You're a real, it's a galactic word for it, comrade. You're a real comrade, Theriac.
Mm-hmm.
And I help those who prove themselves in such a way. So, whatever happens on Dune, whether it's a zoo or not, you can count on my help. Good talk. I pat Theriac on the shoulder and move to leave.
Theriac is going to just take a moment to just breathe, and then where did I put the crystal?
I put it back in its usual place in Theriac's lab setup.
Okay, we'll go back to the lab, and looks at it's still in a pretty disheveled state, and we'll go and pick up some of the, thrown around textbooks and schematics and just looking at them. And looks at the crystal. What are you? I said,
she could talk to you. The Heth believed you were some sort of power source. You seem to be a computer, an organism, all four states of matter. And yet I don't know what you are or who you are. I wish there were a way to communicate with you. I hate not knowing. Wait. I. And then looks back to the various bits around the lab, and then back to the storage room where the rituals that they had done for related to photo happened. Before we go to Art, come with me, and then we'll pick up the crystal and go into the room and set it down. All right. If my thoughts are correct, you may be related. Might be some sort of relic from the cultivator. Is that it? I think so. You must be very important. That's why all these people want you. All right. But they don't know why they want you. But I do. You're very important. And we'll do some mysticisms to try and figure out what the fuck this thing is, or if they can communicate with it.
Sure. Roll me a mysticism check.
All right. Oh my god. If this could not be worse.
No!
Wow. For mysticism, it's a 9. That was a natural 2.
Oof.
The cosmos says you suck and gives you no answers.
Your pleas to Photo, the cultivator, the great beyond, it rings out in your soul, and you are met with silence.
All right. Perhaps I was wrong. Perhaps I'm dreaming this. That would be ridiculous, just to find some lost item directly connected to the cultivator. That's not. You couldn't help me find Sativa. It's not possible. Because I know where Sativa is. Okay. All right. I'm going to bring this to Ig. See. Right. No. Hold on. Why would we want Ig to see this? Ig already is too comfortable with it. That's are you thinking at all about the standard protocol for these things? That's why we don't name the specimens in wild times. You can't form emotional attachments to these sorts of things. This is a study. But she's also the only one who can speak to it. Oh. Alright. Just this once. And then we'll get some answers. That seems perfectly logical. Alright. And we'll pick up the crystal. And goes to Ig's place of stay.
For the last few long minutes while that's been going on, Ike has been crouched in her little nook with her phone out and has been typing and deleting and typing and deleting a message to Quinn. One of the many things that the computer simulation suggested that she say. Things like, "Are you my friend?" Or "Why did you lie to me?" And "Why were you in the lower decks?" Theriac, when you get there, the Ike is having just a little bit of a sob as she decides to send "Whose playground?" to Quinn. She closes her phone and throws it against the tube and has a little cry. Oh, sorry. Yeah, of course. Come on in. Doctor, hi. That's okay.
You're right.
Oh, just a lot today. That was really horrible. I'm very glad not to be there anymore, though, so this is fine.
I imagine that wasn't fun.
No. What can... Are you all right? Do you need anything?
I'm perfectly fine. I came to ask. You have communicated with the crystal before, yes?
Yes, I can seem to talk to it a little, like, when it got taken away and I could hear it, but it talked to me quite verbose at one point through while I was sleeping, but I did speak with it quite a lot.
Right. That's good to know. Because I have been wanting to try and communicate with it for some time.
Oh, well, I mean, will that help? Of course that would help with trying to determine what it is, right?
That would be very helpful, yes.
Okay. Well, look, I want you to figure this thing out more than anything, and I also promised that I'd show you more of how I work anyway, right?
Yes. About computers.
Right.
Well, I would like to continue learning more about you as a person.
Right. About that's what I meant.
Yes.
So, all right. I'll. And you have it with you, the crystal.
Yes. And just sets down the giant
Yeah.
crystal.
Okay. I will like hold onto the crystal, like kind of in her lap. Theriac, though, can I ask you something that's gonna sound a little bit silly before I go and talk to this, what I really hope is a real thing that and a person or what did you call them? Like a biome, right?
Right.
I hope that I can talk to it, and I hope that it's real what I was hearing. But before I do that, I would really like to know, are we friends?
Very interesting question, isn't it?
It is.
I'm not sure. I've made such close acquaintance with people within this short amount of time before. Not that necessarily level of camaraderie is determined by the rate at which it is accumulated, but I believe so. Yes, we are friends. Why are
Well, I didn't have any. So I just wanted to check.
Theriac breathes and kind of loses thought of the crystal for a second, seeing Ike on the verge of tears. And we'll just go over and give her a hug.
While in that hug, that's when Eichel talked to the crystal to say, "You're safe now. I got you back. Can you still hear me?"
There's a silent ding of acknowledgement that you feel in your mind.
You're trying to say something. If there's a better way to reach you, can you show me it?
I am broken. Bring me together.
I am broken. Bring me together. The other crystals? The other ones that we saw on Leviathan's Eye? There were many up on the meteor, and
There's a ding of acknowledgement when you acknowledge other crystals, but then one of a negative when you mention, oh, there's others on Leviathan's Eye.
okay, so there are others like you, parts of you. I need to find them. We need to find them and bring you all together, and that'll be better. Do you know where I can start? If not Leviathan's Eye.
It's in me.
Inside the And I'll look up at Theriac. The inside, the biome, it's out of order. It's broken.
Theriac, can you give me an intelligence check, please? Smart little scientist.
I'm just a smart little guy. That's a 18.
You recall the data that is inside, that you found inside of the crystal during one of your many looks into it, and there was some information that you weren't able to extract without a larger lab.
Okay. Well, actually, I think Theric's just been hugging
Yeah.
the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, oh, pardon me. Thank you. So, this is going to require a much larger lab with more resources than we have here on the Patchwork.
Well, we're headed towards one.
Yes. I am worried.
What about?
There are lots of complicating factors in this. And for a second, Theriac wants to disclose about their sort of mania about the crystal and sativum and wild times and the cultivator, and then just wipes that away. People at Wild Times are going to be asking questions about this and why it's at the establishment.
Oh.
And they're going to believe I found it for the park.
Right. But you wouldn't leave it there.
I mean, we don't want to be bringing this with us everywhere we go across the galaxy in the middle of combats, do we?
I guess not. Do you trust it there? Do you trust that it would be safe there?
I'm not sure I trust much about anything around it.
I feel the same.
I wish there were answers. I want answers.
We'll figure something out once we get there. I mean, there has to be a way. And we won't, I don't want to compromise your position at the park or anything. So we'll be smart and cautious about it.
Right. Very well. Thank you for your help today.
I do wish you could hear it. It's...
Yes, I also wish I could hear it.
Maybe we'll figure out a way for that to happen too.
You know, if it's communicating through your cerebral cortex, we could try and hook it to perhaps some, maybe the specific area of the brain where you receive language comprehension. So that way, when you process the... You know what? That's a discussion for another time.
Some other time, maybe.
And Theriac will grab Aig's hand with their 2 hands and say, "Thank you."
Anytime.
All right. I'm going to go check on the other 2 because you all had a day. Okay. We'll just kind of pat Aig's hand and then walk out of the room and then say, I should probably grab the crystal.
Okay, sure.
All right. Grabs the crystal. Goes to put it in the lab and then decides to hide it in storage instead. And then we'll go to Skye. It just hops up the stairs.
How are you getting to the top of the patchwork?
I'm
like, I am outside. I am in space.
Skye is outside in deep space, like outside the ship.
I feel
Sitting on the top of it like James and the Giant Peach.
I have a legal obligation to mention that we still have that the helmet we used on the lower decks of Saga.
For Theriac.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Theriac puts on the terrarium, and like a little space suit, and just goes out and has to like clear the glass.
Dude, do you have the... Are you good? Here, yo, take my hand.
What? What? Oh, all right.
You're like dangling on the edge of the ship, and I'm just... You're not...
Is that supposed to
I'm
happen?
sorry if I'm underestimating you.
No, I don't know what I'm doing. I just came out to see her to say hello.
Oh, okay, well, grab my hand. Come check out the view. It's pretty dope.
All right.
Here, I got a extra cord. Hook yourself on, just in case.
Oh, that's right. I could have just flown off into the void. That'd be hilarious.
Pretty
and then
cool,
we'll plug in and just look up. It's yeah, it is pretty cool. Now that you mention it.
You're a religious person, right?
Oh, yes, I am, in fact.
So did your deity make all this? So big.
In photo, the universe is sort of its own deity. Sort of made itself from the nothing. And expresses itself through the 4 states of matter. Which, do you know what those are?
No. Air, liquid, solid, gas?
Well, air and gas are the same.
Oh.
And the last one is plasma, which is what stars are made of.
Really?
Yes.
Dope.
It's
And ghosts,
very difficult
right?
to handle. There are some that believe that there is perhaps some sort of 5th element of ether, nothing, the void, whatever it may be called. But instead of course, the universe itself is sacred, and all the sort of energies that it manifests. But the primary figure in this is the cultivator. They're this sort of arthropod-like person who carries some a very specific gardening tool that's some combination of a hose and a spade and a hoe and just a very powerful tool, meant to shape the world. They are not a deity. She's more of a prophet, and went across the entire sort of world to spread the word of photoism and how everything is connected. Everything reduces down to these 4 basic states of being, and preaches that, you know, there are also different sorts of like lifestyles connected to each one. Of like if you live a solid lifestyle, you're very stuck in your ways, and you have a rigid set. And if you live sort of a liquid lifestyle, you're very flexible and bend. And if you live a vapor lifestyle, you know. But the cultivator suggests that to live a full life, to be one with the universe itself, you must combine all of these different traits to sort of ascend. And
Where?
like so it's, well, there is maybe a place. There's a location that's spoken of in some texts called Sativum, and it's sort of this idyllic garden of life where all 4 states of matters exist harmoniously, and it's lush, green, and red with with magma, and, you know, torrents of water and gusts of gales, and like just this perfect world. And I might. Anyway. I, if you'd believe it, actually something of a heretic from where I'm from.
Because of wild times, sorta?
Oh no, they have no idea about wild times.
I just mean like the stuff that led to wild times, you know, like the science and
Yes, they're
knowledge seeking.
They believe in the idea that trying to measure these sorts of understandings of the world is heretical. It should be intuitive. It should be thought of as poetry, not mathematics. And, I don't. There's a place for poetry. It's not in my lab, and it's not in my worship.
That idea of life being like poetry and not math. Like, I'm no good at math, but, you know, 4 + 4 = 8, you know, and it's always gonna equal 8. No matter what you do, it's always gonna be 8. I've read some poems that don't even rhyme, and some are 2 lines and some are 16, and I don't know, they're messier. Doesn't always equal 8, and that sounds pretty dope.
What is pretty dope?
That life is messier than an equation, and 4 + 4 doesn't always equal 8. But yeah, I get it's not in your lab. Like, no poetry in your lab. I get that in theory. And just, we're on the top of the patchwork. This is where you come to get deep.
Yes.
Wish we had some sativum, if you know what I mean. Just kidding. I don't do drugs.
I don't understand.
You know what? No, it's a lower decker thing. Never mind. So thanks for saving us today. That was really cool of you.
Yes.
You're our hero, you know?
Wait, I'm so sorry. What?
we're gonna move on with this conversation,
Okay.
dude.
I wanted to bring up something to you.
Okay.
The the other human we saw today.
Oh, yeah?
Uh, are you friends?
Not anymore.
Wow, that advanced very quickly.
Well, this conversation advanced very quickly, didn't it, Theriac?
Well, you know what? I'm not deft at these sorts of things, so I apologize if this is a bit crass.
It's like I'm fine. If you're asking me, like, if I'm fine,
that's
like,
what I was
this
getting to. Is
yeah, no, this is not the first time that I've met a person, instantly given them my number, and then it's gone horribly wrong for me.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I do not remember this. Did you give that teenager your number?
Yeah, like it was in case they got any information about where our shit was stolen to. Turns out they stole our stuff. But he was really frazzled, and it was kind of funny, so dressed it up a little bit. I think he took it to heart a little too much, though. And then he fought us and stole our stuff. So yeah, I don't see a potential for a long-term relationship there.
Right, kind of
a bummer.
bridge. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
You're telling me.
But I just wanted to check that you were all right. I don't know what those little pods were, but I'm sure that they weren't fun.
Just doing a sick ollie on repeat in mine. We might want to check on Ig and Azhaam though, because they seemed pretty.
Well, first of all, who's Ollie?
Oh, are you gonna be on guard for every love interest in my backstory from here on out?
No, that's not what I meant. I just meant, do you know someone named Ollie? Because
No,
I don't know an Ollie.
Ollie, it's like when your skateboard goes woo. It's a jump.
Oh.
Yeah.
I also want to specify, like, you are your own person. I'm more so just like that was just a complete stranger. Was my point of just giving them your number. I don't care if you have intercourse with them or not.
Okay. Oh my God, Dr. Theriac, you do not need to give me the talk on top of the patchwork.
Was that too personal?
A little, yeah. Well, maybe not personal. Super awkward.
I'm really sorry.
That's okay. Your heart's in the right place.
I don't really have a heart, but thank you.
Okay.
All right. What?
No, you
go. Okay. Well, I should also clarify, I'm not an animal. So, my people don't reproduce the same way. So I'm sorry. Anyway, good talk. Let's talk more about religion. That will be a short topic for next time.
Tell you what, Dr. Theriac. You can try to relate to me another day.
All right.
This was a very good first attempt, and I do appreciate it.
All right.
Let's go check on the others.
I'm going to go check on Azhaam. I already checked it with Ike. But thank you.
How's she doing?
She seemed a little worn out. Yeah, I'm sure she would like some company right now.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, let's go. Are you gonna be okay getting down from here by yourself, or?
Yeah, I'll be all right. And just fully floats up as they start walking.
do a little circle around them with my board, and then head through the window.
Yeah. And then we'll go down.
Kick it up into my hands, magnetize it to my back. Hello, we're back.
That was a nice little exercise.
Yeah, that's my favorite spot on the ship. It's my thinking spot.
So that's a very good thinking spot. Wow.
Thank you.
Maybe I'll move my laboratory up there.
No, that's my
I'm
spot.
kidding. It would all fly away.
Okay.
And then we'll go over to Azhaam.
Hey, we're here to talk about feelings.
Azhaam looks like he's asleep. He's only got one boot on. His left boot is just knocked onto the floor. His right boot's still on. His arms are crossed over his chest as he lies down, and in one of his hands, he's rolling something in his palm.
I'm gonna be Snoopy. What's he rolling in his palm?
I guess I'll do a sleight of hand check. You do a perception check. We'll see what happens.
22.
No.
I got a 12. I got a 12. So, first off, the boot on the floor, the insole has been taken out of it. And the thing rolling in his palm looks suspiciously like a ring.
I slowly closes the hand again. Steps back. Wow. It's a tragic backstory he's got there.
It's not that tragic.
Ah! Oh my god!
Oh!
I didn't know you were awake.
Oh, I'm just closing my eyes for a bit. I was engaged. That's all. I take the ring in my palm, I put it back in the heel of the boot, put the insole on top of it, and put my boot back on.
I'm assuming your fiance was in the time loop.
You would be assuming correctly, yeah.
More like.
They were. He was. I can't talk. Not yet. I'm sorry.
How come?
Because I spent 30 years of my life on pause. Which means I'm still very much in love.
And that hurts?
Every day. Theriac, you wanted to talk? Or...
I just came in to check on you.
Oh, of course I'm fine. Face worse. No big deal.
Well, the existence of a more extreme option doesn't mean that the situation you are currently in is not also extreme.
Theriac, I say this very kindly. Let it go. This one thing. Only thing I'd ask you.
Fully? It is up to you.
I'm surprised you're not asking how a relationship was cultivated, considering... Never mind.
You
that all right. All right. Excuse me.
All I'm saying is every single time I talk about my biology, this one gets more and more confused. It's very-
Don't even get me started on Theriac and biology.
Everyone will think I'm some sort of sex fiend at this point.
No! Thinking that, Theriac! Why would you say that?
Because I've whiffed it with 2 of you out of 4. This is terrible. I should just jump off the ship. I should have never attached to the core.
Well, if we use sexual relations as kind of a bonding mechanism, so...
Oh my god.
It's, Some of us are in relationships, some of us are not so. Because we still need very close sort of relationships to help rear children, even if we don't biologically produce them.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go find Ig.
All right.
Bye.
Good. Thank you, Skye. We had a good talk today.
Good talk.
I haven't even gotten started about puberty yet. That's a confusing mess.
That's so your people also raise in like generations.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. I'm not sure I'd met another people like that.
Well, it's generations help us understand they make it easy to pass on history for oral methods, make it easy to pass on certain duties and jobs. Also, it means you always grow up with people who truly understand you, but who have more wisdom than you. So you never feel lost, unless you hide things, which of course we all do, but ideally it's not supposed to work like that. Then you grow up, you start new generations of your own, pass on what your families knew, and new interpretations are found. The Ifrit, we're a living, breathing history. We don't often write too much, probably because, as you can tell, if I don't really see color, seeing ink is difficult.
Sure.
Plus, like I said, we do really need we really do need hands to get through puberty. It's a bit of a hot mess, quite literally.
So, all right. So your people. Did you mention something about your people being displaced or something like that, or?
Irem is not a first home planet, no. At least not according to some of the ancient legends, but it was generations back. Things change over time. Maybe we used to call it something else.
And your people currently do not
have a planet at all.
Right.
The ancient legends is this. Before Irem, there was Uber. Before Uber, well, another planet, you know? At each time, the planet, like we do as we age, would cool to the point we could no longer live on it. At that time, the core of the planet would call to us. And we, through it, would make a trek to a new home. Start over. Because again, we don't write much down, although we know a lot of our own history. It's those oral legends that keep our culture alive. The strange thing is, for a brief time in our history, and it's only happened once before, we were on the same planet at the same time as another species. That's only happened once.
Do you know what species?
Well, you mentioned it yourself, right? I look suspiciously human.
Oh.
But again, only a legend. Truth is, I can choose, well, I could have when I was younger, to choose to look like almost anyone, you know? When we were young, we're hotter, we're more amorphous. We don't choose the bits and pieces of ourselves. And I do mean all the bits and pieces until we start cooling down as we hit puberty. That's what I meant, hot mess. So, over time, we shape ourselves into what we want to look like. You know, decide more of ourselves. Sometimes we pick up a new name. You know.
It's quite beautiful.
No, it's really not. I mean, I understand. Metaphorically, very pretty. Everyone really chooses to be who they want to be. But people still change internally, even as they get older. So, you know,
Sure.
I kind of settled on roughly this, and had to live with it since. But more importantly, We're literally beings of fire and lava. Everywhere gets uncomfortable, very hot, and I do mean that more than usual. So the whole world seems cold in comparison.
Oh,
Everything gets super itchy.
so do you wish that you could reshape yourself?
No, no. I mean, I've gained a couple more in the front, and I probably should have. And no, I like me. I like me. And truth be told, this body represents who I was and who I wanted to be. Even if who I want to be changes, it still means something, you know? Beard's a bit new, though. Fan of it.
Oh, is that recent?
Yeah, once you choose to grow, well, we all have some sort of. This is kind of, I point to the crust on my arms, kind of the facial hair of a body. And it says, hold on. And I pull out one, like, long, wiry hair from my beard. High and heavy metal deposits. We extrude them throughout our lifetime.
Kind of holds the single hair as it's like still like kind of red at the edge that was like in your skin.
You could pick a lock with that. I'm not joking, I've actually done it.
Just like barely touches it. It's just. Do you know who attacked your people? Or displaced them, or your planet?
An energy company. They came to our homeland. We'd built a space station up above the planet for trade and such. We already discovered how to go intergalactic, but we weren't very interested in, you know, exploring too much of the cosmos. We've been more our own people.
Sure.
They told us they wanted a small portion of our planet for research, for jobs, for welfare. Promised us a lot in return. I was against it. A few of us were also, but no one could have predicted how much they'd take, and take, and take. They kept saying, well, it's still livable. In fact, it's more livable. But it was livable for them, not for us. So as the planet cooled, as our caps turned from lush gardens into snowy and ice-ridden tundras, we lost a bit of ourselves in the process.
And do you know the company?
If I get this wrong, Matt, and I get my whole backstory wrong, we cut this out, and I replace it with the real name.
It's an Atom player chat, don't you worry.
Thank you, love. Just gonna... See, I should have known it. Cert energy.
Cert energy.
Yeah, it's named after a god, I think. Something along those lines. Geothermal energy, for the most part. At least that's what they took from us.
Geothermal. Hey, Matt.
Hello.
What energy company works alongside Wild Times? Fuck!
Yep.
That's not the only person who's concerned in this chat.
Oh. Set. Oh.
I'm told it's quite a big company. Most people are familiar with it in some shape or form. Theriac, you're right. You look nervous about something.
Oh, my skin's peeling off. Oh, that's terrible. I have to take care of myself. We'll talk at dinner, perhaps. I must away. I'm terribly sorry. We'll run and have a panic attack.
Must away? Okay.
As you skirt off, a few hours pass, and there is a ding of light in the cockpit. Scrap sees it, flicks a few buttons, and then there's a loud of a fax. And they pull a piece of paper out and look at it. Hey Skye, you busy?
Depends.
There's a... Apparently you have a delivery coming. He want you to grab your hoverboard and just hop outside.
Okay. I grab my bow staff, 3 grenades, put them in my pant pocket, and put my gas mask on. And I go outside.
The galaxy is the same colorful but empty that it normally is. You're only a few hours out of the asteroid field that Helium was sat in. You can still faintly see Saga. You're coming across Ran, so you can see that a little larger. You look up, and there is a ripple in the sky, a wave, and then a ship immediately comes in, floats alongside, around the same size as the Patchwork. It's golden, honeyed yellow. The maidenhead is a bunch of different trinkets. Its ramp open, and you see hanging off the ramp, wearing these skates and holding a duffel bag, goggles on, gas mask, is Flair, who...
What's up, dillweed?
Hey, sorry, you gave me my number, you gave me your number, but, I couldn't text you, because I took it. So, hands the duffel bag. I think that's all of your stuff. Payment for getting us out of there.
My comics in there?
Everything. I read the comics though. They're good.
I have a number 1 of Trogbar the Barbarians. That's for sure in there, right?
Oh yeah. No, it's real good. Yeah, I read that like twice.
I use my bow staff to take the handle of the duffel bag.
They let it go and it floats rather through space and then lands over your bow staff. We're not staying long.
Good.
I just figured I wanted to text you, so...
What if I told you that number was for John's?
Then I would say I went into your phone and then got the actual number. So, if you want, the galaxy's a big place, but it's getting smaller.
Can I cut in?
Yeah.
Oh, what's old you again?
Do you see him like through the window?
Yeah, just through the window, getting pressed up against it.
I like open up a comm to the outside. You here to steal from us again?
That's not, I'm handling it. Yeah, you stole our stuff.
I
Yeah.
make a motion towards my eyes, and I point the fingers pointing in my eyes through the glass at Flair, and shake my head disapprovingly.
Yeah, well, you threatened to kill us, so you did do that after the thieving. It's the whole thing. I appreciate the fact that you got us out of that situation. We're not fans of Heth ourselves.
I appreciate the part you did getting us. You shot at them. Thank you for that. Your nose looks stupid. Stupid nose.
Wow, you are so perturbed right now. I apologize. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna let you cool off. But text you later, Stardust.
Get out of here.
They wink and then they walk backwards on their skates for a little bit, continuing to stare. They turn and ride off into the ramp that starts lowering before they get in, and they hop inside. There's a rumble and a twist, and then the ship off into the distance.
God, I hate him.
I knock on the window and just raise my arms in a shrug and look directly at Skye.
I grab the top of the window and I kick myself back in. Got our stuff back.
Yeah, I saw that. You were right.
Did we really?
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure that my issue 1 Trogbar the Barbarian is actually in there.
You look through, everything seems to be in there, as well as a what looks like a new set of goggles.
What do they look like?
They have this green tint to them, leather strap, but on the top is a small dial that, when turned, there is a small electronic viewfinder that turns almost like a camera lens and seems to be able to zoom in vision.
I think you're being rude, Skye.
Gross! No!
Wait,
No, take this wooing away from me.
Hold on. Was this the same teenager who just dropped this off?
Yeah, the one who stole our stuff. Oh, how kind of him to give it back.
Well, he didn't have to. That was very kind of him.
Theriac,
It was very kind of him, actually.
Skye, do you like this boy?
No, I hate him. He stole our stuff. He's gross. I don't like him.
Oh, I'm not allowed to listen to this.
Do I need a sense motive check to determine that this is not truthful?
I will tell you, it's typical teenager stuff where she's like, I don't like him.
Yeah.
Right? I don't like him. No.
I lean in a bit to Skye and kind of whisper conspiratorially. If you want this to be believable, you can't be so anxious, so up and at him to yell back.
But what?
Cool it a bit.
I don't like him. I raise my voice when I'm being very honest.
Skye, you and I both know that's not true.
At this point, can I hear the commotion of Skye yelling and...
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I'm not allowed.
The ship is... Patchwork's
seems...
very small, so everyone can hear this, yeah.
That seems good. Okay. Everything all right?
Yeah, Flair, the ruffian from earlier, decided to return our things.
Oh, how nice. That's good. It's not good.
No, it's not. No.
He's bad.
He's bad.
It's a
Stole
good
our
thing,
stuffing.
but it's not enough, right?
But I'm right. I'm glad he did the bare minimum of returning the things that he stole. Very glad to see that. That is a good sign for sure.
What we're speaking about, ruffians. The older one, that one. What's he like?
I don't know. I had very few interactions with him except when he was attacking us and taking our stuff. Are we forgetting this, people?
I mean...
Oh, I don't forget that at all. It's just that,
Well, it wasn't the whole crew that was bringing it back. It was just him.
Well, I imagine that if the big, broad wolfman wanted to bring things back, he'd just send Fleur to do it. Seems reasonable. I'm gonna shut my trap now. Let's see what in this duffel bag belongs to.
I'm just glad
look,
we've got
I
her-
think this is one of your enamel pins.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Really
there's a group.
just-
There's like collectible Disney pins.
From all the different parts.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. My enamel pin collection is back. Thank goodness.
Oh, that's so good. We're so happy that we have
and
all of
not
the enamel
just
pins.
me. Yeah.
Oh, Scrap, your enamel pins are in here too.
Oh, hell yeah.
What is this enamel pin business?
Oh, I collect enamel pins.
Oh,
They're just nice. That's all.
they're like what are they called? So the little patches you get from different locations to say like I've been here, and you put it on.
Precisely.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Except they're a little more solid and they last a bit longer and they're shiny and
Now that I think about it, it might just be a rat thing, because the two rats collect the pins. It might just be a little rat thing.
yeah, we just
I
like,
like
to
the
have
sh-
little shiny memorabilia
I like the shiny, yeah.
of the things that we like. That's all.
Oh, it looks like looks like it made a mistake here. It seems to give us a lot of cooking herbs contained in glass.
Oh, that I'm so sorry. That's mine. Time.
Do you all collect things?
This is not a collection. This is just materials. It's different.
So I'm not a collector. I'm not a nerd. I just need to find out what happens next, and therefore I accumulate more issues.
This is
Can I-
in surprisingly good condition for something you don't collect.
Can I check my phone? Let's see if I got any texts from Wonder Boy.
As you open your phone, the wallpaper has been changed on your phone to a picture of him going and like sticking out his tongue and then blowing up a peace sign.
Knob of a boy.
I love this.
But there's also a text which says, if you're ever in the mood for to upgrade your hoverboard, I have an idea. It's real neat. Little okay sign.
Thank you. You returning our things was a good thing to do. I don't think you're good, but it was a good thing to do. And thank you again for the goggles, though I hate that you're putting me in a position where I have to say thank you twice. Sent.
And as you click send, we zoom out of the patchwork. It flying through the Atomless sea toward a large sign that says Wild Times Zoological Park. And that is where we're going to end session today. Thank you so much, everyone.
So good.
Everybody levels up. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're leveling up
Can
to the
I,
next level.
quick before we totally disengage, can I
would
just say something?
love that.
Because I know Skye was going to find Ig between things, and I think that might have just gotten like kind of lost in the shuffle. But
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No. I just want to, if it's okay with all involved, I would like to either do that or do that at the top of the next, just because I would like to have that.
You can do it right now.
Yeah, go for it, gamers.
Can I do it right now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna crawl in and be like, Ike, thank God. Oh my God. Theriac and Azhaam are trying to talk about sex to me.
Oh my God, that's incredibly inappropriate. I'm so sorry. Why?
No, I think they're just trying to
They're trying to
weird
relate.
and parental, but
Yeah. They're not. Oh, that's not. Yeah, no. Okay. Well, hi. I'm so sorry. Come on in here.
Nice place you got here.
Thanks. I like it. Oh, well, those are no one, I think. But this is Dr. Theriac and I, we did quite a scary thing. We went into school and they had to take our picture, and I was actually quite proud. I tricked the little computer to blur out their picture so that it wouldn't show up. Anyway, I thought that it was pretty neat.
Nice shot.
Thanks. I'm glad you came. That was not okay, what happened. And you have my word that we won't have to speak about it if you don't want to, but, also, I don't want you to feel alone, so I'm here.
Thanks. Not used to having anybody be there, so there's pretty stellar.
Me either, to be completely honest. This is very new to me, so I kind of want to get it right, you know?
I don't think anybody can, you know. I had a whole conversation with Theriac up top about life being messy and stuff. But these clippings aren't buds of yours. Do you hang them up for motivation, or?
Those are my colleagues, I guess. Friends, I thought. But I'm not sure anymore. They might not be the best people, but I don't know enough yet.
Well, I mean, maybe, you know, we have upper decker and lower decker ratio of problems, but you know, I can relate to thinking people had your best intentions at mind, and turns out they didn't. So we got that.
Yeah. But that's not something you need to be concerned about. I will figure it out, and I'm very happy that we're here and on the Patchwork together.
Me too. Thanks for not trying to give me the talk.
Yeah, I really wouldn't do that. It seems to be that everyone's talking about this when I'm not around. I feel like that's an ongoing thing.
Are you jealous? Like I can try and give you the birds and the bees conversation if you feel left out, you know.
I will opt out at this time, thank you. I'm just fine.
Yeah, rad. Dope.
Mm-hmm. Look, just, if you ever just need to have company for a while, you can always come and find me.
Cool. Yeah, I might have had enough alone time for one person. Thanks for the offer.
Agreed.
I think I hear Scrap calling me about a package, so...
That seems very odd. Please be careful.
Oh, yeah, no, I will. Skye finger guns. And then Moon walks out.
Okay.
And that is where we're going to leave it today.
Okay,
gamers.
thank you.
There we
Thank
go. Beautiful, wonderful people. Thank you so much for joining us here whilst we fly through the Atomless. What a long old session. 5 and a bit hours. What a little old game.
That was like 2 regular episodes.
That was like 2 regular episodes. It was so long.
Maybe we should split into 2.
No. No.
You'll
Hey, gang, you're watching this? Sometimes you just got a deal. Soz gamers. Soz gamers, but I was going to say losers, so I said lasers, which doesn't... Lasers is my new insult now.
That's what we call our fans.
We're the
lasers.
in your space god.
But beautiful, wonderful people. We're going to do some socials just to round out the little game. My name is Captain Krail. I'm Captain Krail on all things. I stream Monday to Thursdays. We play dating sims a lot of the time. We goof around. We fall in love. It's a great little time. I'm also on Twitter and all the things, and I do this. Next week, if you're watching this live, the podcasted episode of this is going to be up. It might be a 2-parter because of the length. It might also not be. You're going to have to find out next week and also follow me on Twitter, and you'll also find out there. That is me. Who wants to pick it up? Who wants to go? Who wants to do their little socials? There we go.
Hello. My name is Andre. You can find me at Andre Rivera Art on Twitter. You can find me on Total Party Kiss on Sunday evenings at 8 p.m. EST, playing Tragedy Theologian as Kashmir, a wild magic minotaur barbarian. You can also find me on Thursdays on Total Party Kiss, doing whatever fucking long shot we're doing then. It's very fun. You can also find me doing commissions, and check my Twitter if I'm doing commissions.
Beautiful. Momo, do you want to just go Andre, Momo, Werewolf, Dylan?
I'll go.
There you go.
Hello, I'm Momo O'Brien. You can find me everywhere at Momo_O'Brien. I make content about immersive experiences.
Hell yeah.
You can find me, who is Nurdin Ali Kadir, pronounce he him, online everywhere at Werewolf Feels. I write, cultural consult, sensitivity consult, and design tabletop games for other people, usually, not for myself. But I also play them all over the interwebs. If you want to find out more about that, check out my Twitter, and if you want to see me play some video games, check out my Twitch. Dylan.
Hi, I'm Dylan, or Super Dylan, everywhere on the internet. You can find me. I make games, and I play them, and I do it all in front of people. You can find me here or on my own Twitch channel where I play a lot of dating sims and Dragon Age, or sometimes on Total Party Kisses channel, depending on what's happening.
Beautiful. Thank you so much for joining us here. The next time we fly through the Atomless Sea, I hope you are all there to fly with us. Thank you so much, beautiful, wonderful people. Take care of yourselves. Butcher.
Hello, everybody. Wasn't that just a wonderful session of the Atomless? We love that crew here. Thank you so much to all of them, and thank you to all of you for hanging out. We're going to throw you into a raid shortly, so just hang on through these final announcements, and we'll throw you into some more TTRPG content. First off, we'd like to thank our partners on the channel here, starting with Soundtail. Soundtail is an amazing partner that offers an incredible amount of music, ambiance, sounds. You'll find the link in chat, where you can go ahead and download that music for yourself. It's a lot of fun. We love Soundtail. They bring so much. Next up is our affiliates, the first of which being Found Familiar Coffee. Do you want to stay up during those late night D&D games? We're doing great over here, everybody. Do you want to taste initiative? Go ahead and check out the link in chat. I believe there is a code for 10% off with code WELCOME, so go ahead and check it out. Enjoy those wonderful products. Next of which being Crafty Gamer. Crafty Gamer has an amazing immersion candle set that you can use to give some more ambiance to your D&D TTRPG experience. So please go ahead and check out Crafty Gamer. And last but certainly not least, we would like to thank Arcane Anthems. Arcane Anthems has done the music for the channel for both Off the Rails and Conundrum Company. And he also makes free TTRPG music for you to use in your games, your streams, your podcasts, all of that. Check out the link to his Patreon in chat. Lastly, we'd like to go ahead and thank our incredible mods. We've had the amazing Stormcaller with us tonight, keeping it safe and welcoming here, hitting those commands, and welcoming all the new people in who come in with all those raids. So thank you so much for being here. Tune in. Next show is going to be Off the Rails, and we will see you guys in the next adventure. Bye-bye. Hold on, we're going to get you into a raid.